And what is going on, everybody? Welcome to Brews and Board Games. Hope everybody is having a fantastic night. We are going to be playing Machina Arcana, and we are going to be continuing our campaign that I started on Saturday. I gotta say, when it comes to this game, I've been thinking about this the past few days. I've been thinking about playing this game, and I have been excited, and I usually am when I'm playing games. When the playthroughs are coming up, the live streams, whatever is scheduled, I'm usually excited about getting that out again. But I gotta tell you, I've been really excited to finish this campaign. This has been a lot of fun. I really like this game, and the more that I've sat and thought about it, what I have played so far, it's really exciting. I think it does help that I have this Freddy, what's up, brother? Let's go big, man. We're gonna go big, especially with our weapon, which is just what I'm talking about right now. The long range rifle. This nickname for this thing is Go Big. This is the Go Big ranged rifle. That thing is serious. It packs a punch. Attack of 2 black and 3 white. If you hit, you do even more damage. Forget about it. Forget about it. But honestly, man, like I was just saying, I've been really excited about getting this one back out to the table. I am pumped. So, Freddie, how you doing, man? How's it going over there? Hope you're having a good one, man. Oh. We'll do a little recap. We don't have much to do as far as setup, which is awesome. And that usually takes me like a good solid hour to do setup, as well as just, talking about the game a little bit. So I'm kind of glad we don't have to do that. We're going to do a little recap about the story of where we are in the campaign so far. And what I was thinking is that we already have the decks shuffled and everything, but, since I have everything set up, I didn't even take the game down. I just kind of left it as is. I was planning on doing another video. I was planning on shooting my top 10, but something came up. So I just kind of left everything on the table. So I probably am going to shuffle a few of the decks just to kind of, make it so that, there's no confusion about if I know what the card is or not. Dude, you inspired me the other day. I played Death May Die. Nice, dude. With my 12-year-old the other night. I died by turn 3. Yeah, bro. Yeah, man. You can't. That's something to think about. It's like, dude. Again, losing is a part of board games, right? And I don't mind. I don't mind it. But it's like, if you die too early on, absolutely reset that game back up, get it back out, and then just try again, dude. And you know what? You won, dude. That is fantastic. That is awesome, man. All's well here. Hope you all good. Yeah, man, we're good. We're good. My daughter, she'd had a little cough after our whole sickness fiasco, and my voice is starting to get a little bit better as well. So we're all doing well. But thank you for saying that, dude. Is it your 12-year-old? Boy or girl, it doesn't matter. Are they into board games, or is it kind of like you gotta, hey, let's get this, and you gotta fight them a little bit? Because I know my stepson, he's 12 as well, and there's certain games where it's easier to get him to play, but then there's other times he's one of those. He's fully invested into the video games. I get it. I was kind of there when I was a kid too, but my parents never had this kind of cool stuff that were like, dude, let's play Cthulhu Death May Die, right? So it's a little bit different in that aspect. If they did, I definitely would have been one of those people that would have signed me up immediately. I played with like little Warhammer guys. I never played an actual battle, but I just got a set, the Space Marines, when I was a kid, probably around 12, and I painted up some of them, and then I just put them across the table, divided up. It was like a whole set. I had like the tank and then a few Space Marines. But I just divided them up and I just played. I didn't know the rules or anything. I didn't care. But I just had a little battle with myself. So I know I would have loved this kind of stuff. But with him, we got to fight him a little bit. It's not like we're forcing him to, but when we have like family days, we kind of rotate, what we're doing. So when we get to like his day, it's like, well, let's play like a video game. No problem. We have a great time. My wife, we do something as well. And then occasionally when it gets to mine, I'll like, what does everybody want to do? And then sometimes I'm like, let's play, let's play a board game. My middle daughter is getting into gaming. Nice, dude. My 8-year-old son is also liking Zombicide and other games like that. Okay, cool. Yeah, those kinds of games are a little bit easier, I feel, for like kids to get into. My oldest 13-year-old daughter likes to play 2 or 3 games, but we all play. That's awesome, man. That is awesome. That's one thing I really like about board games. I mean, I'm not saying anything new, but just to like sit around the table with each other, and it's not just like we have a VR thing, and we all kind of, some nights we all do the VR, but that's only like one person at a time. So we're like sitting back, the other two are like kind of participating, like, oh, what's going on, but that's, with this, it's like everybody, especially with a cooperative game, everybody's talking, right? Everybody has their input, and it's a blast, dude. It's a lot of fun. So that is awesome, man. That is awesome. Very cool stuff. Awesome stuff. Well, so while we're also talking, let's talk. I don't know about the items if I looked at the top item. So what I think I'm going to do, I'm just going to take a look at it. Ghost Powder. So I did not look at that, so we'll shuffle this deck. If I don't recognize the item, we will shuffle the deck. I think even if I do, I'll leave that on top and shuffle the rest. I just want to kind of keep it a little, I want to be transparent. So, the game's been sitting here, again, not to let anybody question if I actually looked at the deck or not. It's not that big of a deal, even if I did, but we'll still do this just to, again, be transparent. So the story of this game, we have found this kind of cave, this underground dwelling, if you will. And there's all this architecture. It's this cold, it's under this like ice mountain. And there's all this architecture, these pillars, they look alien and ancient, very old stuff. And we were walking through this place and we found this tome, and we read it, and it was basically hinting at this cult being in this place. And we stepped in this puddle of blood, and we were all freaked out and stuff like that. So we continued on, and there was a page missing from this tome, and we eventually found that missing page, and the page had this ice asteroid, if you will, and it had tentacles coming out of it, and it looked like it was alive. So it was coming down, crashing into this place, and we were trying to get to the bottom of it. It was starting to get dark out, so we went back to our base outside of this cave or wherever we were. And so we decided to go back in. There was another team exploring some other part, and they found this ship that contained some stuff, and we were going to take it, and then we were going to go back into this ancient place, if you will, because we wanted to find out more about what's going on down here and possibly stop it. So that's kind of the story where we are. We'll read chapter 6 here just to get back onto the same page, and then I think this is, man, sometimes I get lost in shuffling. I seriously do. So let's set the top card here. Trench coat. So we did not see that last time. I just can't remember if we like used a workbench and we took some items and then placed one back on top, or if we used a chest and placed an item back on top. I'm not sure. So we're just going to do some shuffling, and yeah, we'll go from there. We do have, for Blenda, we're using Blenda Warren, who is our bruiser, and she has a long-range rifle, which we already kind of went over. For 4 stamina, we can shoot at a distance of 6. 2 black dice, 3 white dice. If we hit, we also do attack by using the block remainder. So if the enemy has 4 health and we roll, say, a 7, that 3 remaining, we would use that plus 2, and we would also do that damage to that enemy. Very strong. She also has a reinforced suit. When you are hit, increase your armor by 1, and that would last for 3 rounds. This also gives us an extra armor as well as an extra will. And then attached to that as an upgrade, we also have this Daedalian Clasp. You can activate action spaces targetable by a range of 2. That also gives us an armor. So we can actually use action spaces from 2 distance away. That is pretty good, if I do say so. And then we also have Philip Kirin. So I don't know this either, so we'll Kirian or something like that. This is our crafter. So he has equipped this delayer. So for 2 stamina, it hits at a distance of 3, rolls 1 black, 1 white, reduce the max stamina of that enemy by 1, and that lasts for 3 rounds. We could also pay an essence, and at a distance of 3, we can actually close a door. So if we can't make it back to the door to close it, we can just, you know, use that ability to close the door. That's pretty cool. We also have these horn hobnailed boots, which give us an armor. On any horror event, you may move up to 1 space. That's pretty good. That actually came in handy a few times on the last playthrough, or the first half of this scenario. And then we also have this charmed pipe. This charmed pipe is awesome. This thing... Oh, shit. All right, so I just realized oh man, dude, I've been using this charmed pipe wrong the entire time. I thought it seemed a little too strong. All right, so okay. So basically, the way that I was using it, yeah, I thought it seemed way too strong. The way that I was using it was on the horror checks, when it got to that point, basically how it works is you roll this D10, and if this result is lower than where this token is, right now it's on 1, sorry, it's on 2. If it's lower than that, you don't resolve a new horror event. What this charmed pipe was, or at least how I was using it was, yeah, of course, Freddy, right? Of course. Dude, it never fails. It never fails. It's just, it's hard to catch everything in games, dude. It's not a video game, right? You gotta, it's just, I don't care, right? I don't care. It's just, it's funny that it happens that way. The way that I was using it was, whatever this roll came up as, I was automatically subtracting 2 from it. And I did that a lot. But what it says is I have to pay 1 stamina. I have to pay 1, which I wasn't doing at all. And then I roll a D10. I roll this. If it's 9, and what is that? If it's 9 or over, I invoke a horror event. So I guess that just means you would do 2 of them. I think I'm still having fun, no worries. Yeah, man. Yeah, it happens. All right, so the way this works, I don't know if I have, let's put this on here for a second, just so you guys can see. Autofocus, this trash autofocus. Okay, so the charmed pipe here. For 1, I got to roll a D10, and I believe if that's 9 or over, we invoke a horror event. Otherwise, we reduce the horror rolls by 2. I was automatically not even rolling that D10, not paying any stamina. I was automatically reducing it by 2. I mean, that's kind of big just because I probably missed out on doing a few horror events to myself. But it is what it is. It is what it is. We'll just have to remember that going forward. Man. God. All right. Attached to Philip, we'll play it right going forward. You know, it is what it is. All right, so we also have piece of the puzzle. After futile tinkerings with an artifact I found earlier, I realized that it would not function unless I locate the missing part necessary to operate the mechanism inside. I can vaguely remember seeing something of the kind before, but where? I must find the absent piece, or this puzzle cannot be solved. So I can destroy an adjacent event space, and I can light the chapter space, which is pretty nice, and then I invoke a horror event, and then I get rid of this card. So it's pretty cool if you want to, like if it's a space that you don't care about or you're probably not going to get to and you're going to want to move off, to use this and then light that chapter space, making it a little bit easier. You don't have to pay as much stamina, but then you also have to invoke another horror event. So it has its trade-offs. And then we also have attached to Philip, we have this banishing ritual. For 3 times, when you seal a spawn space, which basically just means you cover up one of these spaces so the enemies can't spawn there anymore, we can banish monsters level 1, 2, and 3. Banish monsters level 1, 2, and 3. So I guess if there's, you know, if there's a level 1, a level 2, maybe there's 2 level 1s and a level 2, we can only banish one of those level 1s and a level 2. And we can use this 3 times. So that's actually pretty cool. That is pretty cool. Philip here has, we are starting the new round with our turn. Philip has 5 health. He has 1 essence. Blenda here has 0 essence, full health, and we're good to go. So let's shuffle up these. And our current chapter, we got to read that. We'll shuffle these up. Our current chapter, chapter 6, says, Passage through. The vast echoing halls welcomed us again. So this is us going back into this place. They beguiled us once more to explore their murky corridors and dead ends, to embrace the cavernous rooms and fear the monstrosities prowling in the shadows. The mountain had become a desolate colossus, crooning a funeral hymn. Assisted by the illustrations and scribbled directions in the journal, we were quickly able to locate our destination. In the middle of a wall, there gaped an enormous passage spiraling down into oblivion. And that's another thing on the, I think on the journal, it told us about this place deep below where we were already exploring. A faint breeze caressed my face from below, carrying with it a hint of something disturbing. We glanced at each other nervously and stepped forward, our hearts pounding. Let's go. We're going to go in this place. But we got the long range rifle. So we are solid, man. We are solid. We are solid. I don't believe there's anything else. We'll do the monsters and then we'll just get going. And on the board here, we only have this deep one right here. This deep one is right here. We got Philip right here. And then we have Blenda, who's rocking a long-range rifle. I can't get over this weapon, man. I cannot get over this weapon. It is so strong. And I do believe I'm using it correct. That's good. All right, so we got that shuffled up. The monster level, we are on level 3, so we're playing with the level 1, 2, and 3 level monsters all shuffled in. And for those of you who are questioning it maybe, we are playing with both of the expansions, To Eternity, and I forget what the other one is. So we're playing with all of those weapons included, or the items I should say, as well as all of the monsters from both of those expansions. For the characters, I did decide to use 2 characters that come in the core game. And for this Horror in the Ice, this is from the core game as well. So we'll just shuffle this up and then, yeah, we'll get started. And like I said, it is our turn. There is 5 on the monster spawn. What is that? I forgot exactly what that track's called. But then on the horror track, we have 2. Like I said, we're at monster level 3. And then we are at the monster threat. We are at that space right there. So for this chapter... let's put this back over here. So for this chapter, Passage Through, we can pay an essence and move up to 3 spaces, allowing for some pretty good movement. That's pretty cool. And then for 4 times, we can pay essence, and then we go to the next chapter. So we have to pay 4 essence to be able to go to the next chapter. Dan Roberts, so well rested, rules reread, and ready to tactically run away from the monster. Yeah, what's up, Dan? Yeah, so Dan, I don't know if you're just joining, but the charmed pipe, I was completely cheating with this charmed pipe. On the horror event, or horror check, whatever, I forget exactly what it's called, I was automatically reducing the roll of the D10 by 2, but that's not how the charmed pipe works. The charmed pipe, I have to pay 1 stamina, which I was not doing at all. And then also I have to roll a D10. And then if I get, I believe if that's a 9 or over, invoke a horror event. Otherwise, reduce horror rolls by 2. And that lasts for 1 round. So I was automatically reducing it by 2. But, you know, it is what it is, man. I completely missed it. So, you know, that's how I roll. You know what I mean? That's how I roll. I get ballsy enough to cheat right in front of everybody and hope they don't see it. Oh, man. It is what it is. So, just read everything there. Again, we have the deep one on the board. Has an armor of 3, 3 will, 1 health, 5 stamina. For 2 stamina, it can attack at a range of 2 and it rolls 3 dice, 3 black dice. When this monster hits, roll a D8 or a D10. On 8 or higher, increase the monster threat by 1. So we got the deep one out on the board, and it starts with our turn. But what makes this game great is that you could cheat and still lose. That's right, Dan. That's right. That is right. Yeah. Hopefully that's not the case. Hopefully that is not the case. Okay, so it is our turn. It starts with us. I purposely ended it on this phase last time so we could just start fresh and get going. So we just kind of uncovered this map tile here. And right off the bat, we got a chest here, here, here. We got the chapter space here, but it looks like we have to go around through in this spot. There's a door here, a doorway here and here. Monster spawn. We have the... crap, I forgot what these cards are called. I forget exactly what those cards are called. We have this where we can either heal or get more stamina. We got some exploding barrels, a trap marker or space where we can, you know, use this. And then each of these trap spaces, they get hit for 2, now what is it? 3 black dice. And then we also have the workbench here. So I really like the workbench. I really like that. So what are we going to do here? What are we going to do? So who are we going to start with? We have to get 4. Now this chapter doesn't say that it's a blocking chapter. So to me, the way that I understand it is we could either do this, pay 4 essence to go to the next chapter, or we could trigger this chapter space. That's the way that I understand it. So let's just start with us. And I also have to remember Blenda's thing here. When you kill, you can restore 1 health instead of restoring essence, and that could come in handy. And Phillips here is increase your weapon's attack rolls by 1 for each upgrade or augment. We don't have any of those right now, so that won't take effect right away. Is there a door opening there? There is. There is. But do we want to get trapped there? What I'm thinking is he's got a stamina of 5 and his attack is 2. If we go here, 1, 2, he still could attack. But if we go here, 1, 2, 3, yeah, he can still attack. And he's rolling 3 black, right? We could also alternatively just shoot him. He only has 1 health. So what I could do, I could actually just use Philip using 2 stamina instead of using 4 stamina on Blenda to definitely kill him. So if I use 2, I move 1, I could still use a chest. Yeah, let's do that. So let's start with Philip. So Philip, we're going to use for 2. I'm going to hit at ranged 3. 1 black and 1 white. He does have an armor of 3. I guess I will use the stamina or the essence if I need to, because then I'll just get another essence back from him. So let's just shoot the deep one. And we got 3 right off the bat. So we actually just killed him. So we'll put him up there. And we get an essence here on Philip. Let's take this off here. Let's put this over here. And then Philip, for 1, we'll move here. Right, and then we will use, what do we want to use? Do we want to use the chest? Yeah, let's use the chest. Let's get the chest. So let's put this on here. We get an essence for this. And which item stack are we going to use? Let's get the... We could try to get a weapon. And also the, what is it called? A consumable. We could try to get a consumable. The artifacts seem really good too. I mean, all of it's really good. We do have level 1, 2, and 3 shuffled in, so we could potentially get a very nice level 3 item. So let's get... Our weapon isn't terrible, but it's not great either. Let's get a consumable. I do like our boots, so I don't know I want to get an apparel. Let's just try to get a weapon and let's see what we got. So for 2, we got the consumable is Stygian Labrum. So for 1 stamina, it's melee. We would discard it afterwards. Instead of target explorer losing last health, teleport that explorer on any map tile edge. Yeah, I mean, that could be nice. Instead of target explorer losing last health. Or we have the gyroscopic cogs. Gyroscopic cogs. Increase this weapon's attack rolls by 2. That's really nice. However, it can't attach to our current weapon. It can't attach with the long-range rifle either. And I don't see myself getting rid of that rifle. I don't even think I'm going to keep this on top, to be honest. But increasing the weapon's attack rolls by 2 is pretty good. I guess I'm just going to keep... I'm going to keep this consumable. Put this over here. And then, what do I do with this? Do I destroy it or put it on top? Let's destroy it. Let's just destroy it. Okay, Philip's done. Let's go to Blenda. So Blenda, let's do 1, 2. And for 3, 1, 2, 3, we are going to use this workbench. Workbench. Now we get to draw 3. Did they change the rule from the 1st and 2nd edition to the 3rd as far as how many cards you draw for the workbench? I believe I saw somewhere it was 4, but I do believe in this it is 3. Is that correct? Workbench. Draw the top 3 cards. Yeah. All right. So let's get an artifact. Let's get a consumable. I really like our apparel here. I really like our apparel. We could possibly get another upgrade, and we could also try to get another, like an upgrade for the long range rifle. Can you imagine the rifle being upgraded, son? Woo! Yeah, let's try it. Let's try it. All right, so we got 3. All right, so we got pneumatic hammer. For 3 melee, attack with 3 black dice. For 4, we could attack with 2 black, 1 to adjacent units. Okay. So I guess you could just kind of like swing this around for the bottom one for 4. So all adjacent units to you. That could be pretty good. That could be pretty good. 3 black dice. I could possibly keep that to give it to Philip. We have ethereal gas bomb. Ethereal gas bomb for 3, discard. Units lose 1 health. And for 2, units don't lose health 1 round. All right. And then also finally we have radiant Pyretho... Pyrethliophorus. Reduce adjacent monsters' attack rolls by 1. Increase adjacent explorers' attack rolls by 1. Yeah, we're going to keep this. So it's unequipped. Yeah, we're going to keep that. So what do we want to... So what were the... You could swap. Okay. Swap. I'm not going to swap. Choose one. Keep it to give it to adjacent. Destroy any number. Yeah. Okay. All right. So what do we want to do with these? Ethereal gas bomb. Units lose 1 health. Now, what's good about that is, again, I mean, one of the reasons why I think it's called Ethereal gas bomb is because ethereal units, you have to have special stuff that actually hit them. Johnny, what's up, man? Could have this character use the upgrade +2 you didn't take from the last guy. Could have this character use the upgrade +2. The upgrade +2. Use the upgrade +2 you didn't take from the last guy. The unfortunate thing is that +2 couldn't be used on this long range rifle because they have different symbols here. It has this this symbol right here, that like minus sign, and you see that there's orange symbols right there. So that's just unfortunate. And plus, Phillips here, the delayer has the same circle. But yeah, if I had that symbol, yeah, I would have kept it. I could keep this ethereal gas bomb for ethereal units on top. The pneumatic hammer. The delayer, it's not terrible, but I think I want a ranged weapon right now, right? I think I want a ranged weapon. Let's trash that. I'm looking for something really cool. I'm looking for something awesome like the long range rifle. There's a lot of cards left. Like, there is a lot of cards left. So we got a long stack to get through. A lot of 3s. Yeah. I thought the same thing, dude. I was looking through the rule book and they had 3 examples of items that didn't match up, like with upgrades and stuff. And I got the top 2, but the bottom one, I had no idea. And then Wesley was like, those symbols don't match up. I didn't even realize there was actually symbols on there. I just thought that if they have like this whole part, and there was another card on the other side, they would just match up. Yeah. I don't even remember if I saw that in the rulebook. Here will be good on the boss. Boss? There's a boss? That's true. But I really want something a little bit better. And plus, we still have the long range rifle. So we still do have a fantastic weapon. I think I'm going to keep this on top. Units lose 1 health. And I think I'm going to pick this up eventually to hit those ethereal units. Or possibly protect us as well. So we'll keep this on top. Alright, so Blenda has 1 more. We have 1 more. So where are we going to go? Now, if the monsters spawn, which we are on level 5 right now, they're going to come right here. So, where are we going to go next? I guess we could. We should have paid with Philip. We should have paid an essence to go to the next chapter. We'll do that next time. So, where else do we want to really uncover? Or where do we want to go? Maybe on a separate map tile. Do we want to go north maybe? Or just down here while we're going there? We could just go like down this way with this chest. Now there is 2 spawn points right here. And if we decide to do this chapter space, we have to go in here and then come back out. So that's a downside. We could just go boom and then out this way. So I'm just trying to decide if we want to basically go south or if we want to go up towards this way, northeast. Either way, like even this chest is closed in and this one is as well. John Kobali, okay. My brew at the moment is Lost Coast Hazy IPA. That's awesome, man. That is awesome. Welcome to the channel, too, by the way. My brew is Root Beer Float. Oh, that is really good, dude. That is really good. I got some green tea right here because I have no idea how long this playthrough is going to last me. So, I don't think it's going to be as long as the first part, but you never know with this game. You never know. So something to kind of keep me up a little bit, get me focused, and maybe I don't make more mistakes like the charmed pipe. So where do we want to go? Considering I haven't seen a stamina on a monster past 6. So with that being the case, I mean, even if they have 5, they're still probably going to do an attack on us. But just in case I think I'm going to stay here. If I go here, right? If I go here, it just makes it a little bit easier for them to pull, a big attack or do 2 attacks. They could still do 2 attacks. So I think I want to stay here so I don't get close enough to them, because it's kind of likely at least one monster is going to be spawned. So yeah, so let's do that. Let's stay here. We won't use this last. Oh, and we also get to use, while we use the workbench, we got to use our inventory. So we will equip this right here. Reduce adjacent monsters' attack rolls by 1. That is pretty good. And I have to remember that's adjacent, not all monster attacks. All right, so it goes to them. So we're going to do the monster spawn roll. So we got a 9. All right, so this is going to reset back to 7. And we got Moon Beast. 4 armor, 3 will, 1 health, 5 stamina for 3 melee attack. Attacks with 2 black, 2 white. And for 2, a 3 ranged attack. Pull 2 spaces. When this monster is adjacent to a wall, it is ethereal. So we have to make sure it does not get next to a wall. The Moon Beast. And where is that guy? Moon Beast. He is level 1. So he is right here. He's going to spawn here. And then this is going to be for Philip. Got a 4. So we're going to move this down 1. Okay. All right. So now on to the horror phase. So we're not going to automatically reduce the roll by... Oh, Philip can't even use that. Philip can't even use it because he needs 1 stamina. See, that's the thing, right? That's the thing. That's how I was cheating last in the first in the first round. All right, so we got a 9, so that's definitely going to reset back to 3. So it wasn't high anyway, right? So we're going to put that back. And let's do a new horror event. All right, we got Reaching Evil. We shielded our faces as a strange distortion skewed our vision. We had no idea what this presaged. I've never seen that word before. But everything around us was altered. We now stood on strange stones, and the walls around us were unfamiliar. Worst of all, however, was the awful realization that the monsters were more aware and appeared to see us clearer now. We could feel their terrible eyes preying on us from every corner as their reach was extended in an unnatural way. Increase monsters' range by 2. Oof. Oof. The art on these cards, yeah, it is, dude. It really is. Yeah, I mean, dude, that Moon Beast, that looks awesome, dude. Like, look at that thing. Look at that thing. And then you got the, I mean, if the camera focuses in, right? Where was this other guy? Look at this guy. This is one of my favorites here. Come on, man. Oh. Dude, this zoom. My God, it is bad. It is really bad. I will force you to see it. Fire Vampire. Dude, that guy's sick. That guy is sick. Okay. All right, so now it goes to... Oh, and we did do a horror event, so this goes up. All right, so now on to the monsters phase. All right, so Moon Beast. So for 3, so he can do 1, 2, and they prioritize orthogonal spaces. Now he is going to do attack of 2 black, 2 white, but we also have on Blenda, we have our Radiant, whatever that is. to reduce adjacent monsters' attack rolls by 1. That is pretty good. Alright, so he's going to roll here. Now it says increases monsters' range by 2. I would assume that would mean if they're using a ranged ability, right? If they're not, and it specifies adjacent, like on this card, like if they were using this ability, I would believe that it would increase it by 2. But if it's melee, I don't know if that increases it by 2 or if it has to still be melee. I'm going to go with it still has to be melee. It only increases the range things by 2. Oh, that was a pretty good roll. That was a really good roll. So it actually, they rolled a 3. And so they actually, this decreases it by 1. So they actually got a 2. And I have 5 armor. I have 5 armor. Blenda's kind of a beast right now. She's kind of a beast. I mean, it's like she has the same arms as Jax from Mortal Kombat. You know, so it's like you're not really touching her. Come on, man. Dude, look at this. Plus she's got a hammer too. There's just something about like giant hammers. If you guys can ever see, if this camera would ever focus. I can't wait to get a new camera, man. Won't be for a while, but it is, I am going to get one. I am going to get one. Okay, so that was the monster's turn. So now it's back to us. So let's replenish. All right. So the Moonbeast has 4 armor, 1 health. Okay, now what are we doing here? We have 3 essence with Philip. So I think we're at least going to put a few on here. I don't even see us using this chapter space. Because why would you? I mean, to activate the chapter space cost essence anyway. And to advance the chapter, we have to use essence. And we don't need stamina to do that. So it basically is a lot better. To use the chapter space, I mean, it costs 3 stamina and 3 essence. So if we don't even need to do any stamina, that's better. And we just have to pay 1 more essence than normal. Yeah, that's pretty good. So who are we going to start with? We could... What do we want to do here? I guess, do we just want to come down here, get this chest? Or Moonbeast is against the wall. Thank you. Thank you, Johnny. Good call. Good call. Good call. And see, that's where that consumable would come in. He's only has 1 health. And if that ever happens, we could just use that card and that would kill ethereal units. And it deals 1 damage. Yeah, so we absolutely have to lure him away. We absolutely have to lure him away. So what are we going to do? What are we going to do? We could go this way. The only reason why I was thinking about coming down here was to get this chest. This chest and this chest are kind of like a little bit too far for me. I could also, and again, like the last playthrough, I don't know what of this I can walk on. Like this, there's a pretty decent gap here. I said this, I took some time on the last one to really take a look at this map, or this tile. This one I'm a little wondering what I can actually walk on. So like this, I don't know if I can like walk around here. I don't believe I'd be able to move from here to here because that looks like a little bit of a gap. So it looks like you might have to like come around here like this, right? And I don't believe you could go from like this spot to this spot because of this. But it gets like funny when you're thinking about like this space. Like look at all these right here. I don't understand. Is this just normal movement right here? I'm not entirely sure. You know, that's this. So this tile is kind of funky. Like even this right here. Like, can you move from here to here? I don't believe so because of this, like this gap. But I just don't know. And like say like this, Like, could you move from here to here? So that's just kind of my question about this, because I didn't see anything referencing this in the rule book. Like, I understand the pits. I don't know if this is considered a pit. It kind of, to me, like, I would play it that way. Like, you couldn't just move from here over to here because it looks like, but I don't know. You know, like in this spot right here, could you move directly over? It looks like you could. You know what I'm saying? It's just one of those things. Like, could you move from here to here? Like, is it anything that kind of looks like you could do a little clear set on BGG? If you have 50% solid, then you can use it as normal tile over. Okay. Thank you, dude. That actually really helps. That really helps. But that's one of those things. Like, is that in the rule book? Because that's kind of important, right? Because that's a, you know, if I'm just moving around on this spot freely, but that makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense. Okay. Okay. Thank you, dude. That was a big help. Okay. So what I could also do, I could also just come back through here, get this chest, get all of this stuff. That might not be a bad idea, and then just come down here. I think that's what I'm going to do. And that way I can run, right? And plus, we got the 2 spawn spots up here, and you'll have them down here. So coming down this way, you got all of this good stuff right here, and then we'll just come out of this this opening right here. So let's do that. I like that play a lot better than coming down here and stuff. Being right next to these spawn spots, and only for 1 chest, when I could get a lot more. So let's do that. So who are we going to start with first? Are we even going to try to kill this thing? I don't think so right now. Philip, I could do 1, 2, 3. Maybe use this space. That would be my 6. Right? Oh no, this would cost 1. That would cost 1. But we can't heal more than 5 with Philip. That's his max. So we would only really be trying to get, what, more stamina to use that time? And we could also, while we come down here, just use this chest as well. Less walks on the left tile to kill Moonbeast. Less walls on the left tile. Yeah, that's true. That's true. It's a lot more open over here. That's a good point. So let's just start with Philip. Let's do our movement. 1, 2. Now, where are we going to go? I guess we could do 3, 4. That's definitely more than 50%. That's 1, 2. Let's track so I don't forget. 1, 2. 3, and then interact with that. Get more stamina. Now, let's do boom, boom. We use 2. Let's just interact with this for 1. Just so we could possibly get more movement to go over here. So we use that for 1. I got a blank. And I guess for 1 more movement, we'll come down here. All right, so Blenda. 1, 2, 3. Just so I don't forget. I guess I could do the same thing. She's already at max health. Same deal with her. I would only be trying to get more stamina. Or that, or I could just move over. Is it worth it? 1, 2. Yeah, let's use it. We'll use it. Because we're right next to the chest as well. If, say, we get maybe 2 more stamina, we could use the chest. We got a health, so nothing. And I think we might just stay here for... I guess we could move 1 down. 1 down here. Yeah. We'll move 1 down. Okay. So that's our turn. All right, so let's go on to monster spawn. Got a 7, so of course. So that's going to go back up to 7 here. So we got a new monster. Color out of space. Is it not focusing at all anymore? I guess I'm just going to have to start reading off the card. So it has 1 armor, 3 will, 1 health, 1 stamina. For 1 stamina, it rolls 1 white die. On 0, units move up to 2 spaces. On 1, Teleport this monster's adjacent units to chapter space. On 2, re-invoke horror event. Immobile. Immobile. So it doesn't move. It doesn't move at all. See the immobile down here? It doesn't move. So it's basically like a support unit for the monsters. All right, so that comes in. That's pretty cool. I do also have to say I like how the monsters seem a little different. They have some really cool abilities, some of them. I've seen like 2 support units. This was another one as well. It kind of was this Envoy of Yogg-Sothoth. It was like more of a support for the other monsters. And same thing with that frog. That frog was pretty vicious. All right, so now the second roll for Philip, 8. So that does spawn another one. Oh, and we got to put this one on the board. Color out of space right here. Where is it closest? I don't think these anymore, right? 1, 2. So it couldn't come over through here, right? So it has to come down through here. See, that's a decent ways away. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I guess it could move that way, right? I guess it could move that way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I guess it would even spawn on that one the next time. We'll just call it like it is. I mean, if it's not exact, right? It's okay. It's like 1 or 2 spaces off. Spawn of Orn. Come on, baby. It's got 5 armor, 4 will, 2 health, 5 stamina. It's a level 3 monster. For 2 stamina, it attacks at a range of 2. Arcane attack. 2 black, 2 white. If there is closed door, for 1 stamina, destroy any closed door. When this monster is destroyed, re-invoke horror event. So this has a ranged attack, so we have to also remember this horror event, which increases their range by 2. Okay. So that comes on Spawn of Orn. That's a level 3. There it is. And then I do believe I counted 8, which was a little, if we're talking about movement, it's a little closer than that one. Okay. Oh, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We'll do that. I forgot about this spot coming right through here. Yeah. Okay. All right, so we'll do it that way. All right, so now on to the horror event. It's got a 5. And this resets, it's already at 3. Okay. I guess that's good about the range, right? But that one wasn't terrible. Some of them have like this really bad ongoing event. All right, so we rolled a 5. Even if we use the pipe and we subtracted it by 2, it would still be 3, so it would still trigger. So I guess we can't use the pipe anyway. We're at 0 stamina. All right, we got vicious attack. How was it possible that this forsaken place could get even darker? An odd gloom had settled, thicker and deeper than before. If only this had been the full extent of the misfortune. But no, the savage beasts were empowered by it, and their bloodthirst and furor only grew greater. We felt more defenseless than ever. Increase monster's attack roll by 1. See, I would have much rather had that 2 range. Distance is calculated by the distance of a crow flies through walls. And that goes through event spaces as well, right? They also spawn on the tile of the heroes. Is that right? This? They can spawn on this? Oh, I see what you're saying. They would spawn on this one. They don't spawn on this one. I see what you're saying. Okay. Through walls. Oh, so they would go through walls as well. Let me just look at that real quick. Spawn monster, okay. The end of the monster queue. Banish monsters destroyed. Nearest explorer. Okay, count the steps. To determine the nearest explorer, count the steps to each targetable explorer on any map tile. Avoid impassable spaces such as rubble and action spaces, but ignoring closed doors and units. So, let me just look at the monster spawn. Multiple targets. I thought I was past this. I thought I was past this kind of stuff. So, alright, here we go. Now that's the monsters themselves. Attributes. Spawn phase, okay. Yep, on the rolling explorers map tile. Okay, okay. So whoever is rolling on that that map tile. Okay. Okay. Okay, spawn monster, okay. Nearest. Okay, so let's do page 24. All right, so this is what we're looking for right here. So 24. Okay, nearest. Use the nearest space, type of space or unit from your location on your map tile. Count the spaces directly, ignoring the walls, rubble, pits, units, and obstacles. Okay, count the spaces directly, ignoring the walls, rubble, pits, units, and obstacles. So the obstacle could be a unit, action space, destroyed map space, and exploding barrel. So you ignore everything. So you ignore everything then. Right? Lesson one, the letters calculated by proof flies through walls. Yeah, so okay. So every single thing you count through. Okay, that's good to know. John, so I find myself looking up things a lot less. The first half of the playthrough that I did on Saturday. Thank you, Johnny. It was kind of like I read the rules the night before that on Friday night. And so that Saturday was kind of like, I knew a decent amount, but it was still a learning process for me. But I will say it's relatively simple. It really is. Especially now that I know that spawning monsters, dude, it's just through everything. Just count the spaces right through. But that, I don't know why. I think what I'm trying to say is I think the rulebook could have been better. And I think that kind of, at least for me now, it was late at night when I was looking through it. I was pretty tired. So take it for what it is. But I also have seen another comment or two about the rulebook on BGG, and that was after I had already made my comments. So it does seem like other people are kind of finding the same thing. What I was ending up doing was I was going back and forth constantly. I thought some parts could have been explained, like expanded a little bit more than they were. Like say for even example, the chapter, advancing the chapter. I knew that the rulebook said that a way to advance would be to use the chapter space, but I didn't know that had to be the way you advance if there was no other way on the card. It wasn't, at least from what I remember, and I could be wrong, at least from what I remember, I didn't see that in the rulebook. Like, this is the way that it is. So I was like, kind of like looking through, and I was like, well, I read the whole rulebook, and I was like, well, how do I even advance if it doesn't say on the card? And it turned out to be that. Just little things like that. I'm not saying it's a bad rule book, right? And I'm sure other people understand it way better than I do. But it's just, and again, I was tired, but I think certain parts could have been expanded a little bit better. But I watched Maybe at the Table play through to learn the rules. He does a great job. Okay. Okay, well, see, there you go. There you go. Awesome. Thanks for recommending that, Johnny. That's pretty cool. So yeah, I would look at it that way. But what I will say is, I don't think it's going to take you that long to, like, once you get going and you're just kind of like, okay, you just use stamina. This is your essence. You just get items. And I think where it comes into play is remembering to look at, because you can get a decent amount of stuff in this game, right? So you got to constantly kind of remember what you have. Past that, the rules they're not that hard, it doesn't seem. With the occasional thing coming up here or there. Okay. So we just did this, right? Now it's on to the monster's phase. All right, so Moon Beast is going first. He's got 5 stamina. So he's going to move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Yes. And he couldn't do his ranged attack. He is still ethereal right now. He still is adjacent to the wall, so we have to remember that. He's here. Both of these are exactly the same distance. So he would target the hero with the least amount of health. So to me, he would go this way, because he's going to target Philip. Because if he's here, he's got one more movement. It's the exact same distance. And again, he's going to target the one with the least amount of health. So he's going to go after Philip. Okay. Color out of space. For 1 stamina, which is all he has, roll this. It's a 1. So on 1, teleport this monster's adjacent units to the chapter space. Teleport this monster's adjacent units to the chapter space. But nobody is adjacent to him. Okay. Yep. Teleport this monster's adjacent units to the chapter space. Okay. I just wanted to be sure. All right, now we got the spawn of Urn. So he has 5 stamina. He does have a ranged attack. There is no closed door, so he won't use his ability. So where are we going to go? I guess we're going to do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I think that's good. And he has a 2 stamina, attack range of 2. Hey, dude, great to see you stream. Hey, thanks, dude. You're from the Kickstarter comments, right? I put that comment out. I'm pretty sure that's you, man. Let's see. Watch me be disabled. Player 8 is fantastic in this edition. It does seem really good. And what's up, KB Zombie? And what's up, Emaciated, sorry. Emaciated Burrito. Good to see you stream. I set up a first game myself last night and played a bit. Your video was nice. Primer and touching on the brief comments. I too bounced in the rulebook guide a bit. Yeah, and that's also what I did. I was reading the rulebook and I was like, it didn't make sense to me at that part, so I actually went to the actual guidebook. I read like a small bit of it, and they did that thing, and I was like, oh, okay. And then I hopped back to the rulebook. Yeah, absolutely. And thank you everybody for stopping by. If you haven't yet, please give the video a like. And think about subscribing if you aren't. It really helps me out. It lets me know you guys are liking the content and to keep it up. So definitely, if you haven't yet, please hit that like button. It really means a lot to me. It really does help me out, more than you know. All right, so that was the monsters phase. Now it goes back to us. So we're going to go up here. Boom and boom. All right, so the Moon Beast is not ethereal right now, right? Now, we could open up a chest. If we do open up a chest, we cannot shoot with our weapon. We could hit the spawn of Orn. If we move 2 over, we're within range. I mean, this rifle has a distance of 6. We could also... Moonbeast has a armor of 4, but his weapon isn't that great. Let's see. I could also, I'm right next to the chest with Blender. Could do boom, tech. I'm thinking about hitting the spawn of Ornn. It's either that. He is next to 2 exploding barrels. He is next to 2 exploding barrels. He is next to 2 exploding barrels. That could be fun. That could be fun. That could be a lot of fun. That could be a lot of fun. I could just shoot. I could use Philip to shoot the barrel. Now, Johnny, correct me if I'm wrong. Do you just roll the dice against the barrel and if it hits? I haven't used the barrel yet. I haven't used the barrel yet. I have not. Here he goes. Obstacle that doesn't obstruct line of sight. That can only be attacked. Yep. Attack roll an exploding barrel must be at least 1. Yep. Okay. 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 That's actually pretty cool. I'm thinking we actually maybe do that. Could also use it on the Moon Beast as well. Now also, oh, this could be really fun, guys. This could be really fun, guys. So, okay. Attack each unit adjacent to exploding barrel. Oh, okay, okay. What I was thinking was, it was going to be something like this. Roll, hit a barrel, it hits all adjacent, so it would actually blow up the other barrels as well. That, dude, that was boom, 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 boom. Dude, that would be sick, man. That would be awesome. I don't think it works like that. It says units, though. It says units. Dude, can you imagine doing that? Dude, that would be amazing. Each unit adjacent to the exploding barrel. Yeah. Counts as an obstacle. Hold on. The exploding barrel, it is a special type of unit. It is a special type of unit that can only be attacked. Attack each unit adjacent to the exploding barrel. Special type of unit that can only be attacked. It can work that way. Dude, it can work that way. Come on. Come on. It's got to. It's got to. Yeah, dude. We can blow up the Moon Beast and the spawn of Ornn. Come on, man. Come on, dude. Johnny, you gotta. Who else is siding with me on this one? Dude, you saw in the rulebook, it's a special type of unit, and it says that unit can only be attacked. Dude, I think it's, yeah, I think that's it, dude. I think that's it. Okay, so we're gonna use Philip to attack, because Philip, instead of using our long range rifle for Blender, using 4 stamina. Yeah, dude. Hey, where's Freddy, dude? We're going super big on this one. We're going super big. All right, so Philip is going to attack, because Philip has an attack of 2. So we use a lot less stamina than using Blender. So Philip is going to shoot this barrel. Hell yeah. Let's do this thing. All right, so we got to roll a black and a white. And we could just add 1 to it with a essence. So this is a guaranteed hit. Oh, Johnny. I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. I'm hesitating as well. But I mean, right here, I think that's why they put the barrels next to each other. I seriously do, for this kind of cool factor. I do think it works this way. Dude, it's just like in video games. You know, you shoot the barrel, all the other barrels, right, to blow it up. I mean, like, look, it makes logical sense as well. Dude, look, it is a special type of unit. Right? This is the exploding barrel. It is a special type of unit that can only be attacked. Okay. The attack roll on an exploding barrel must be at least 1 to score a hit. Okay. After you blow it up, when an exploding barrel is hit, attack each unit adjacent to the exploding barrel. It's an attack. Can only be attacked. Each unit, it is a special type of unit. Dude, it's gotta be. It's gotta be. Okay, look, here's what I'm doing. If it's wrong, I don't care. That's what it says in the rule book. That's the way we're doing it. Because guess what? That shit is gonna be fun. That shit is gonna be fun. Okay. Okay, let's do it. Let's do it. Now, the way that I'm seeing it is that we would blow this up, it would roll 3. If it's at least 1, then this barrel would roll 3. So there would be different explosions for each barrel. So let's just start. Philip is shooting this barrel right here. We could even blow this shit up here. It's fun. Your game. Do it. When it happens to you, play it. That's true, man. That's true. Yeah. I'm not going to act like I have some shield against all these exploding barrels. All right, so we're going to shoot this one right here. Absolutely, Johnny. That's the way I play anyway. If I'm applying it to them, I'm applying it to me as well. All right, so we're going to shoot this barrel. Black and white. All right, so we got 3 here on the... So we blow this up. Special type of unit probably refers to being targetable. Whereas the chest or work units are not units that can be attacked. Being targetable, chest, not units that can be attacked. Maybe. Yeah. Okay. I think you're right. All right, so we hit this. We blew it up, right? First, they're being targetable, whereas the chest or workbench are not units that can be attacked. Yeah. So the chest and workbench can't blow up, right? They're not going to blow up. But those are other special units, so they are being attacked. Unlike the chest or workbench, which can't be attacked. So those can be attacked. And the barrels are exploding, doing attacks outwards. That's the way I'm rolling. Absolutely, dude. That's a lot more fun. All right, so this blew up. Okay, let's get it out. So let's do this one first, right next to the moon beast. All right, 3 black. Dude. Oh, no. It blew this one up. Okay. I was already getting lost. So we shoot that. This barrel was a weak, pathetic barrel that only blew up for 1. But that is enough. That is enough to blow up both of these. Okay? That's enough. All right, so now we're starting with this one. All right, this one's blowing up. All right, we got 3, 4. That is the moon beast. That is 4 for the moon beast. Just got it. Boom. It says when this monster is adjacent. Okay, so nothing takes effect. Boom. All right. Now here's the next. Exactly. I'm with John, dude. I think they laid it out for that exact reason, and that's why it says it in the rule book like it is. I agree with both of you, Emaciated and Johnny, about, yeah, the chest and the other event spaces can't be attacked. That's why that is a special unit, which it says in the rule book, that can be attacked. And when the barrels blow up, they are attacking. So anything that's adjacent to them. It makes sense from a rule book perspective, from a logical perspective, from a fun perspective. I think any way you slice and dice it, that's the way it looks like it's meant to be played. At least in my opinion. It could be wrong, but I don't think so. And I think here's what I'm going to do. Even if they say no, I'm doing it that way. Because that is just amazing, dude. I think that to be able to set it up like that all these monsters are around here and just blow the place up, dude, that's fun on another level, dude. I mean, come on. Can you do that in any other game? Blow up all of these barrels in a chain reaction. And that's what I was going to ask you, Johnny, about getting the essence. I would still get the essence for the barrel, blowing that up. I'm with you. I mean, I'll take it. All right. So this one blew up, right? It exploded on this one, right? So let's blow this up as well. It is fun. Fun wins. Exactly. Fun perspective. Yeah. All right. So this one for the spawn. So we got to get 5. Ooh, just got it. 5. Dude, that is sick. Dude, that is sick. All right, so with Delta damage, he has 2 health. So we're going to put a damage on him. Dude, that was sweet. That was freaking awesome. All right. So we are just going to blow this one up because it is going to get blown up for fun. It's not going to hit anybody, but... All right, so we got another 5. That's awesome. But we can have more fun. Dude, we can shoot this. We can shoot this one. And, oh yeah, Moonbeast is gone. He's out of here. All right, so we're going to shoot this one as well because the barrel exploding... Now, that's going to explode all these as well. Yeah, dude, see, that's why they did it, right? That is, for those chain explosions. That's amazing. That is amazing. That just took this game up even another notch. This is totally, and if playing wrong is fun, well, I'm wrong all day. Dude, I'm with you, brother. I am with you. Absolutely, dude. That is awesome. All right, so we're going to shoot this barrel. We are going to shoot that barrel. Okay, so for 2, because again, the barrel exploding is a lot stronger than Philip's attack. So we just have to get a 1, which we got. We got a 3. All right. So we shot this barrel. Yep. Shot this barrel. Let's roll 3. Now we got 3. We could spend 2. We could spend 2 to get that hit, which would really only cost us 1 because we would just get 1 back. Now, when he's destroyed, it invokes a horror event. I think that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Because if he's dead, we don't have to worry about it. Blenda, she doesn't have to shoot, right? Yeah, let's do that. We're going to do that. Because we won't be able to shoot the barrels again because they'll be exploded. So we're going to spend 2 to add 2 more hits to this to make it a 5 to kill this spawn. So we get an essence back. Boom. Put this here. We are going to do the event. I'm just going to see to roll. I'm just going to roll to see what the other barrels blow off as, because it's just fun. So they would hit, and that's a 5 there. So all these blow up. More barrels. That's it. Now I'm looking for tiles that have barrels. All right, so I've got to do a horror event. All right, so it's trapped contraptions. Abandon hope, all ye who enter here. Not a mere warning, for each step brings these trespassers closer to death as the unseen glyphs above faintly glowed ominously. All right, so for 3 times, when any action space is activated, oh God, Arcane attacks, 3 black and 1 white explorers. God, that is brutal, man. That is brutal. That is brutal. What's our will? We got 3, 4. Oh no, sorry, we have 3 on Philip. We have 3 on Philip. Blenda has 2, 3, 4. Blenda has 4. 3 black and a white. We could miss. Happens 3 times. Oh, and I guess it invokes a horror event, right? So this goes up. All right, Philip, what are you doing? Oh, and this is gone. Dude, Philip's over there. He's got his charmed pipe, right? Dude, he's got his charmed pipe, dude. He's like sitting back. Dude, look at Philip. Dude, this guy is a boss anyway. Look at him. Look at him. You know, come on, man. Come on. Dude, Philip, like, what is this, dude? That is sick. Yeah, Philip's an OG, man. Philip's an OG. He's an OG, dude. Oh, man. Dude, that was awesome. Yeah, remove monster standee. Yeah, I forget that stuff all the time. All right, so Philip has 2 more. 2 more. We are going to spend 1 to put it on here, right? We need to do 3 more. Should we save 1? Should we save 1? We could also save a... Most likely get rid of that horror on the next roll. Don't worry about it. Yeah, that's true. But I was going to say, Should we save a stamina to use the charm pipe to possibly not? I could spend 2 to get over to here to get that chest next time. That would also make us roll a... Oh yeah, but if we get a new horror, we wouldn't have to deal with that. So yeah, let's do that. Let's spend 2 to go here, right? And we are going to spend 1 more from Philip to put another marker on here. So we need 2 more to advance in the next chapter. I don't want to spend the last one just because it is nice having those rerolls. Or not rerolls, but adding to the attack and possibly blocking from damage. But it doesn't look like we're going to have to worry about that right now. Alright, so it's on to Blenda, right? It's on the Blenda. So Blenda is going to get this chest. She's going to get this chest. It's going to give us an essence. We will do our arcane attack on her in a second. What kind of items do we want? Now. Oh, and I even forgot. I had this equipped. Increase adjacent explorers' attack rolls by 1. So we actually didn't even need to spend the 1 from Philip, but we're going to keep it that way. So it would have actually increased his attack. Oh no, but that was an explosion. That was an explosion. Okay, we're good. We're good. Okay, so what kind of items do we want to get? I guess a consumable for Blenda. Maybe a consumable. I do want to get an attachment for this. I do want to get an attachment for this. So let's get a weapon. And plus, we could get something good for possibly Philip. And while I'm doing this, if anybody can answer this, maybe Johnny. This, I've been questioning this. So something like this, when you were hit, increase your armor by 1 for 3 rounds. So let's say that I'm hit, right? I put a marker on myself to know that I have an increased armor for 3 rounds. If I'm hit again, does that mean now my armor is increased by 2 for 3 rounds? Is that what that means? All right, so we got this, and let's just look at a consumable. Yeah, no, let's not. Let's look at another apparel. All right, so we got the Rogue Rifle. I used this in the first time I was playing the game, and this actually came in pretty handy. Rogue Rifle for 3, a range of 4, attack with 3 black dice. That's pretty good. When you kill, look at the top 2 cards of 1 item deck and reorder them. That's actually pretty good. That is pretty good. And we also got the Essence Boots. When you restore Essence on your turn, restore up to 1 stamina. Ooh. God. Oh my goodness. All right, so actually we could keep... Oh man, this weapon. We could keep this on top. I think I'm going to take the boots. When you restore essence on your turn, restore up to 1 stamina. And it is likely that Blenda is going to be able to kill something with her long-range rifle. I say we keep it. I say we keep this. So we'll keep this. We'll set this here. And we're going to keep this on top. I mean, this is an amazing first a level 1 item. This is an amazing level 1. 4 range. It is 3 stamina, but it is 3 black dice. That's pretty good. What is the name of that armor again? I might help answer that. This is the Reinforced Suit. When you're hit, increase your armor by 1 for 3 rounds. I don't think it stacks. I played the other day when the enemy had something like that. And it kept stacking and never had more than 2 stamina. I couldn't do anything. Yeah, I don't think it does either. Because here's the next thing. How could you remember that for the 3 rounds? Sounds too good to be true on the comp. Yeah, because also, let's say you increased it by 1 for 3 rounds. And then you got hit again. And then increased it another one. But let's say it was on another round. Right? It was on the next round. how would you keep track of which one gets taken off at what time? Do you know what I'm saying? I don't think it stacks either. I think it just increases by 1. Boots have good benefits, and it looks like +2 armor as well. Yes, yes. And I do believe, right? Do believe you can do this. I'm going to guess no, it does not stack. Yeah, I'm going with you guys. All right, so this is equipped. This is not equipped yet. Guys, I'm loving this game. I'm just going to say it straight up right now. I was like gonna give it a hard pass until I realized you could actually blow up barrels, and then I was like, yeah, no, I'm just kidding, man. I've really been enjoying this. I am gonna keep this on top because I think now I was gonna keep this for Philip. The difference is his delayer only costs 2 stamina. Right? Only costs 2 stamina, but it is only 1 black and 1 white. Also, he can reduce the max stamina on that enemy by 1 for 3 rounds. That's pretty good, but this ability right here to really be able to arrange stuff, to know kind of what's coming, that's pretty strong. Plus, it's a range of 4. It is 3 black. I'm going to keep it on top at least to give myself some more time to make a decision. So we'll do that. All right. All right. All right, so that was my chest. I got that. All right. All right, so here's what we're going to do. Dude, Blend is straight tank, right? Dude, I know, right? I know. I could use the inventory right now to equip that, but what I think I'm going to do... Yeah, dude, she's gonna be awesome. And we didn't get this chest yet. What I'm actually gonna do, I'm actually gonna spend 1 to go here, and I'm actually going to explore this tile. I'm gonna explore this tile. We're gonna go down this way, and what that also is gonna do, and what I like about this game, oh, it is a 2x2, so they won't go away right away. Okay, so we're gonna explore this. You can keep both, but only equip 1 of them. Yeah, but see, that's I guess that's what I don't understand is like why. I'm having trouble understanding like this, right? Because it's like a cloak and boots. You know what I'm saying? I guess I'm struggling to see why. Let's look at the items real quick. Items, okay. See, because they have this torso upgrade and the main. So the boots would be the main, right? The boots would be the main. You see what I'm saying? Like, because that's what those symbols are, right? So like it can't be 2, and this is the example that they gave on here. Like, it can't be 2, like, you know, cloaks and vests and stuff like that, which makes sense. But like this looks like it totally works. You know what I mean? Because it makes sense. You got like a helmet, you got this, you know, torso upgrade, and then you got like some boots. Main item is the bottom most equipped. It doesn't upgrade any equipped item. Yeah, I mean, to me, it just means that you could use the inventory and then just keep both of them. Cloak and boots are great. Equip both. Yeah. Okay. All right. So what I'm actually going to do right now, though, is we're going to, or actually, should I just do that? No, I don't need to do this right away, right? Oh shit! I never did the attack on me. All right, so let's do this. This is on Blenda. No way, dude! It straight up missed. I was talking about the guns. Oh yeah. You can even trade it. Yeah, so I'm gonna keep the boots. They're not equipped, and I'm gonna think on that a little bit longer. They only got a 2 for that roll on the arcane roll when I interacted with the action space, and Blenda has a will of 4. So Dude, get off me. She is a beast. So we're going to put a token on here to remind us. There's only two more times that's going to happen. So do I actually just want to equip it now or not? No, let's do what I'm saying. So for 2, we are going to explore this tile down here. So we're going to push this up a little bit. We're going to have to move this down. Might be a little out of view, and I do apologize. All right, so what I'm going to do, actually, I'm going to take the top, and then I'm going to flip it, because I don't know exactly what's underneath. So we're going to look for the this right here, and this tile looks pretty cool. You got some steps and everything like that. It looks like these little balconies. And dude, look at all these trap spaces. This whole floor is a trap. See, dude, they knew what they were doing, right? When they made this game, they knew some cool shit to do, like the barrels, like these traps, right? You got this trap triggering spot right up here. And so if any enemy is on here, dude, they come on, camera. Come on, baby. Come on, man. There we go. They knew what they were doing. This is a pretty cool tile. Look at that. That's pretty sweet right there. That is pretty sweet. So that's going to go here. Right? Okay. So we got that right there. Let's see if we can manage to do this. All right. I think that's as good as I can get right now. Okay. So we just opened that up. All right. And that was all of our stuff. Okay. So now it is on to the monster spawn. So we're gonna roll this for Blenda. We got a 2. It's coming down, and then when this is for Philip, we got a 10. So that's gonna go back up. And what I like is like they also offered an easier way. So like if you wanted to play it a little bit easier, actually make this be a 0 instead of a 10. So that triggered. A new monster is going to come out here. Donna said you are allowed to see what the next tile is. It's for planning. You only have to take the bottom tile for the starting tile. Okay. We'll switch it up a little bit. All right, so we got the Envoy of Nyarlathotep. Okay. 4 armor, 6 will, 2 health, 5 stamina. For 2, it's a range of 3, and that goes through, I believe that's obstacles and stuff like that. Arcane attack of 1 black, 3 white. Reduce will by 2. All right, for 2 rounds. Okay. Affected explorer loses 1 health if it is targetable by range 4. So when I believe when that lasting effect goes away, affecting explorer loses 1 health if it is targetable. Okay. It said, so you can take the tile from the top. I did. I took it from the top. I just flipped it. Over. Here's the other side. Look at that, dude. Look at that. Dude, all this like bridges. And then also all these are trap spaces. Yeah, man. That's pretty cool. We'll just do this for now. We'll do that next time. We'll just take it off the top and I won't flip it. We'll mix it up a little bit. All right. Okay, so we now, and I'm sorry, Johnny. The Envoy is nasty. Yeah, where'd he go? Yeah, that's pretty rough. Yeah, he's a level 3. His little thing says, "Sacred marks lie below the skin." He's gonna come on. And Johnny, I'm sorry, when you explore, do you automatically move in or no? I know it's 2 to explore, but do you automatically move into the tile? All right, so he comes on. I believe that was for Philip's roll because that reset back. Yeah, so that was for Philip's roll. We got to get the Envoy. Envoy, where are you? He's a level 3. There he is. All right. Either way, That was for Philip's roll. So even if Blenda was moved in here, we would still spawn him on this space. Now it's going to be on this spot here. Okay. All right, now goes to the horror check. Okay, let's roll this. Got a 5. All right, so it resets, but it's already there. It's at 3. So another horror event comes on, and that goes away. This goes up like that. No, okay. All right, we got Mending Slumber. We spent a few hours in the embrace of a fitful sleep, though we're not sure why we bothered, as it brought us no measure of respite. Our dreams or nightmares, rather, seemed linked together as one, and lingered on the foul thing we'd previously encountered. It lay there, bleeding in the dark with its labored breathing haunting us. Suddenly, its eyes snapped open, and we knew then that it had instead grown stronger. On start of wounded monster's turn, it restores 1 health and loses 3 stamina. Oh, that's not bad. Oh, but it has to be wounded. But it loses 3 stamina. It loses 3 stamina. Okay, that's pretty cool. I have noticed some of those, and it could be situational, some of those horror events are like a lot worse than others. A lot worse. Okay. So it's on to their turn now. So the color out of space right up here is going. Let's see if we can, got to move these down a little bit. Okay. Color out of space is rolling this. It got a 2. So it said on 2, reinvoke horror event. Ugh. All right, we gotta advance this. Reaching tentacles. We wandered through the corridors wearily, treading carefully as to avoid noise. Perhaps we were too tired to notice the tentacles that quietly began to reach out through the symbols on the ground. Shit. Inching toward our feet. By the time we did, it was too late to resist their slimy grips of iron, and our struggling forms were dragged toward a dark and foreboding place. Teleport explorers to their nearest spawn space. Does that mean up here? Does that mean up there? Oh no. Does that mean up there, Johnny? That's where we came in, right? I guess that's our spawn space. Oh shit. Dude, that kind of sucks. I guess so. Right? I'm just going to put these dice here so I don't forget where they were. I guess that means they come up here. Now I guess I can start off of this. Damn. Now we want to have Blenda here. Right, so he attacks Blenda first. Oh, snap. Wow. Wow. I would do the spawn space on the tile you are on. Like this one here. That counts. So that A is a spawn space. Is that what you're saying? Yeah, I mean, if that's the case, yeah, I'm definitely doing there. I don't want to go back up there by the envoy. No way. All right, so let's, yeah, okay. So we're going to put them, we'll put him there and Blenda. Well, who wants the item? Maybe we should let's let Philip get the item, right? Let's let Philip get the item. Not the entrance tile, enemy spawn spot. It just says to their nearest, I guess the spawn, okay, the spawn space. Okay, I'm with you. Okay. Yeah, we'll go there. Right? We'll go there. Yeah, because we're going to let Philip get the, enemy spawn, yes. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Enemy spawn. Okay. All right. All right. So that's where we are. That's not terrible. You know what I've been forgetting as well? Philip's boots. When a horror event is drawn, he gets to move one. He gets to move a space. His hobnailed boots. On any horror event, move up to one space. So we're going to do that. We're going to move him over. Okay. All right. So now it's up to us. Back to us. 6. Oh, no. The monsters go. Sorry. All right. Monsters go. Color out of space. Oh, that's what that thing just did. Now it's on to the envoy. All right. So 5 stamina. 1, 2, 3, 4. He's getting here and he's like, dude, some shit went down right here. Right? All these exploded barrels. 5. But he wants to light up some stuff too. Look, he wants to light up some stuff too. He is ready. Like he's got some fire in his hand. Dude, he's ready. He is ready. He's like, what the hell is going on? Who's having fun without me? That was fun. I want to join in. Okay. All right, so it's our turn. So let's get our stamina back. All right, let's get our stamina back. So, are there any barrels? We got 2 barrels here. You need to move where the enemy is, not to the new cell. Wait. Where the enemy is. Oh, so on the tile that we were on. Yeah, so let's take it back a little bit. Okay. Yeah, that's bad. You would need to move to where the enemy is, into not the new tile. Okay. Sponsor. Yeah. Yeah, so I guess it would still be better. Yeah, like here. Right? I mean, it's either there. If we go here, we'd have to go all the way around here. Because we kind of agree. I guess I could go into this. This is 50%. That's 50%. All right, here. The bad guy on the left looks the closest. Yeah. All right, so here's a quick question. See if I can pick this up. Here's a quick question. Are we saying that I can move from here to here? This is more than 50%. This is more than 50%. Or are we saying this is too big of a gap that you couldn't move adjacent? I might not move that way, but it's a question because I might stay down here. So this guy, if I stay down here, he might not be able to do his thing. His thing costs 2. It's a range of 3, so it looks like he's definitely going to be able to, no matter where we go. But still, I mean, it's a question. So I guess in that case, it really doesn't matter. I think I'm going to be able to move. I think I'll say yes, even if not. Yeah. Okay. All right. Oof. All right. So we'll stay. So then, does it really matter? If I just go here, that would be faster. I'd say yes. Yeah, so then I'm actually going to say I could probably do here to here. I guess I hate the map. The art makes it hard to tell. That's just, yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. That's my problem. It's not that great. Um, so then I guess I'm gonna say I could do from here to here, then to there, then boom. I mean, it doesn't really matter. It's just a question of like if it ever comes up again. You know what I mean? There's no wall there, right? I could just open up this door and run out here instead of making my way all the way back down here. Yeah, I could do that. I could do that. Maybe I will. Okay, so we'll just stay there. We'll just stay there just to keep the game rolling. Okay, so now it's their turn to go. We already did the color out of space, right? It did a new horror event, which teleported us. Now it's on to the envoy. So the envoy has 5 stamina, a range of 3. So 1, 2, it's going to go right to us, right? Oh, and that goes through stuff anyway. So does that mean he stays here? What is that? Okay, you can target through it with only this, through obstacles. And that... Space, action space. Okay. Okay, so it can go through that. So he's going to stay there because that's at a range of 3. Alright, so he is going to attack 1 black, 3 white. Alright, he's attacking Blenda. Yeah, he's attacking Blenda. Alright, he got 3. Okay, he got 3. Okay, so he doesn't hit, but it doesn't say on hit or anything like that. So I would just imagine reduce will by 2 for 2 rounds. Okay. Alright, so we're gonna put 2 of these tokens on us to remember. Alright. Let's see. Exit map to the left now instead of bottom. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. It's a gap. You can jump. I like that. Okay, John. Yeah. You're jumping over, right? Especially with these arms, dude. Even if she fell into the gap, she's grabbing onto those vines and she's just roll, right? Absolutely. Absolutely. Okay. All right. So he put that on us. Okay. So we have our will reduced by 2. Okay. Now it's back to us. So we get our stamina. Okay, so we get our stamina. So what we are going to do, he's close to a barrel. If he only would have moved in 1 more. So I guess we're going to have... Let's have... Oh, and we could have moved with... What's his face? Philip. But we're not going to... Let's not worry about that right now. With Philip, what are we going to do here? We could try to hit one of these. We could hit this color out of space to get another essence. It only has 1 armor. Yeah, I don't like that horror event stuff. It can't move, though, so we could potentially get off of this tile, but it's not going to be for a while. Yeah, I say let's just hit it. We could for 2. Let's first start with... Should we start with Philip? Let's start with Philip for 2. We're going to explore that. So this is going to go away. Flip this, put this at the bottom. Alright, let's move this over. And we'll put this here. We got this tile. This one looks pretty cool as well. They all kind of do, though. I do like the artwork on them. So we'll put this here. Okay. Alright. So we did that for 2. For... Is he going to shoot? Yeah, let's have him shoot. Black and a white. He's going to shoot the Called her out of space. He got it. He got it. So he got an essence. Killed this thing. Oh, I can't forget about this either. This is our, I didn't even realize this. For 3, when any action space is activated, restore 1 health to explorers. Now, I haven't needed to use that. Well, so here's the question. If we're at full health, would that still trigger and we basically just lost out on those 3 action spaces, like restoring health? Or are we going to say only if you have less than max health would that apply? I want to know your guys' thoughts on that one. I don't care. I mean, I can say that it's all used up because we already used 3 action spaces since that's been on there. So let's also pay 1. It's already been 2 hours and I haven't advanced the chapter. So let's put another essence on there, right? Let's move down here for 1. Actually, hold up. Oh, hold on. Oh, I already did. What else did I do with Philip? I shot. Why do I only have 2 here? Did I do something else? Am I going crazy already? I was at 6. I shot. Should I be at 4? I'm taking this back, putting 1 on there. Shouldn't I be at 4? What am I missing here? I explored the tile. Okay, well, since that's the case, I'm trying to... Let's move down here. Oh, it needs 4. Ugh, needs 4. I was going to close up this space here. Okay. So I moved down 1. Let's spend our last 1 to use this space, right? Got a health, so nothing happens. That's used. Yeah, I forgot. All good, John. Explored tile. Yeah, thanks, Johnny. Okay, so I did that. What is Blenda gonna do? I was gonna cover this up, which was also going to allow me to use this banishing ritual. When you seal a spawn space, banish monsters level 1, 2, and 3. We could have banished the envoy. With that being the case, it has 5 stamina and it needs 2 to activate. So I guess I could do 1, 2. It has a range of 3, so yeah, it'd still be able to hit him. 2 to explore, 2 to attack, 1, 2. Yeah, okay. That's unfortunate. Where else can I go in here? There's not much right here. I have to like go into these rooms. So I could use inventory to equip these boots. And then what, just run? That would give me more armor. And if I can get in front of Philip, 1, 2, 3, they would attack her and she would have a lot more armor and I would have the boots. Yeah, let's do that for now. I don't see many other good plays right now. Oh, I guess Philip would be taking it after that, taking this attack, but that's okay. It still uses, it's still an arcane attack anyway, and this is only going to give me armor for physical attacks. All right, so let's do use inventory for 3. 1, 2, 3, right? The boots are equipped. She is a tank now. She's really cooking. And then for 1, 2, 3, we're going to go right there. Okay, that's our turn. All right, so let's do the monster spawn. Right, monster spawn. Did we want to use... I guess we should save essence now. Yeah, let's save the essence one more time. All right, we got a 4. This comes down. Philip's roll. 2. This comes down. Okay. All right, this is for the horror event. 8. Still at 3. That's rough, man, having a 3 horror rating. That is rough. All right. So we have Lore of the Dark. What happened? Where are we? What? We blinked our eyes in the gloom, wondering how we had arrived at this spot. None of us could remember anything of the past few moments, as if we had moved forward without thought or will. The only thing certain was that we now stood closer to the malevolently glowing symbols on the ground. When this is placed, explorers move 2 spaces towards the nearest spawn space. Okay. The nearest spawn space. 2 spaces. Let's go here. 1, 2, I guess. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll do that. Use that on the new tile. Yeah. Yep. Okay, so no new monsters came out. And when this guy gets closer, maybe I'll just shoot that with Blenda, kill it. It's got 4 armor, 2 health, so the chances of me being able to kill it are high. And then we can have that 1 more essence to then close this spot. Oh, but then I wouldn't need to use it at that point, right? Because I would want to save this for banishing monsters. But we could also do that to make the chapter space a little... Oh no, but we're not going to do that. We'll just advance it with this way. We'll figure it out. Alright, so it's a monster phase. 5 stamina. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. It's not within range, so it's going to move again. 1, 2. So that would be 5. Okay. Alright, so nothing happens. This goes up. We take off one of these. Goes back to us. Now, what are we going to do? Let's get Philip to go do something cool. Right? Let's get Philip to go do something cool. Oh, and I have to remember. I do have this. Daedalian clasp. You can activate action spaces targetable by 2. Right? Okay. So let's use Philip to get out of here first. So let's do our movement and then we can track it later. So am I going to go in here? Am I going to go in there to the chests? 1, 2... 2. 1, 2. 3, 4, 5, 6. Now I'm next to all this stuff. I think so. Oh, and I didn't use the movement with Philip last time. I gotta remember that. Okay. That's him. So let's shoot with... Should we shoot with Blenda? Yeah, I think so. We're gonna shoot with Blenda. We're gonna use this weapon. We haven't used it yet today, right? So we're gonna spend 4. It is rough with all that stamina being used, but it is such a cool weapon. All right, so sorry, get a little too carried away. 2 black and 3 white, not 2 white and 3 black. All right, so we got 4, 5, 6. So we got 6. So we hit this thing, Envoy. It has 4 armor, so we hit it with 6. 2 are left over, and this says the remainder plus 2 as an additional hit. So that left over plus 2 is 4, enough to hit him again. Woo! Level 4 monster soon, I know. Not going to be good. You need to move on that chapter faster. Yeah, I know. I'm going to. So we kill that. Gone. Actually, you know what? Let's do that. We'll say we used one with Philip, right? We'll say we used one with Philip. And we used one... Let's wait a second to decide what else we're doing. Let's move 1, 2, and let's use one with Blenda. So we put the 4 on. Right? Put the 4 on. Gotta go. It's been fun. I'll watch the rest tomorrow. Good luck. It was fun spending the night watching. Thanks a lot, Johnny. Thanks for stopping by, dude. You've been a big help. Seriously, thank you. All right, so we advanced the chapter, and have a good one, man. I'll catch you. Let me know what you think of it when you watch the rest, dude. I'll be sure to blow up more barrels for you. All right, so we did this. So for 4 essence, put that on. Go to the next chapter. This is the other side of the card. It's pretty cool. All right, so chapter 7, chanting from below. The path led us downward, further and further, until the air began to feel warmer and our breath no longer missed in front of our faces. We reached another subterranean complex, identical in style and appearance to the area we had left behind. There was every indication of the cult's presence here. Modern instruments and fresh supplies lay in disarray all over the room. There was no time to examine them, however. I knew we had to act quickly, and I could see my anguish reflected in my companion's eyes. The faint sounds that had seemed to expand and rise as we descended had now grown loud enough to follow with ease. The music of the voices held dark depths of despair and peril. The chant rose in a crescendo, and at its peak, a brief quake shook the entire mountain. My soul quivered too, as if it was no more than a candle's weakly flickering flame. All right, so we get to reset these back up to 7. Still 3 here. It does seem like the game kind of flows in a way. The later the chapters, the more the less this is going to be to kind of get those monsters rolling, to increase the monster level. I like that. So, for 1 stamina, we can trade with any explorer. And for 2, we can use the inventory. That's pretty cool. So instead of 3, and I believe the trade is 2. So it's a 1 stamina reduction in this chapter. That's pretty cool. Okay. All right, so now we have to use a chapter space to advance. All right, so let's go on to the monster spawn. So we're going to roll here for Blenda. Got a 3, so that's going to come down. And this is for Philip. We got a 9. So that's going to reset to 7. And let's see who we got. Got Noth Yiddick. This thing does not look fun. All right, so this guy has 4 armor, 3 will, 1 health, so not bad. 5 stamina. For 2, it's a melee attack of 3 black. Adjacent monsters to this monster have armor and will increased by 2. When this monster is destroyed, it spawns monster on its position. Wow, it spawns another monster on its position. Wow. Okay. That dude's pretty annoying. So he's gonna come here. Alright, so the horror check. We got a 0. So that is going to spawn or do another horror event. So we got his house. Through the rocks, his bliss now bores. It penetrates the deepest floors, so they serve as shields and swords. A million spears that forms our wards. If you feel your backs are weary and lean against the walls most eerie, you will find them a stormy bay, a myriad of pain to pay. When this is placed down, Arcana attacks. 2 black, 2 white, explores adjacent to wall. Of course, we're both adjacent to a wall. So let's start with Blenda here. Start with Blend. Do we have anything? What is it? Our will is reduced by 2. Our will is reduced by 2. I have to keep this card out so I remember. When this goes away, we lose 1 health. Oh no. Affecting Explorer loses 1 health if targetable by 4. So I guess if this person is still on the board, then we would lose that health. Yeah. If it is targetable by 4. Yeah, okay. So only if this guy is still on the board. Okay, but we're still going to have our will reduced. Okay. So this is against Blenda. We got 5, so that's definitely going to hit, right? Yep, so that definitely hits. And this is for Philip. We got 4. What is his will? 2, 3. Yep, so it hits. All right, so he gets hit as well. Okay. Excuse me. Oh, yeah. Okay. So what we're going to do, we are going to open up this spot here. I don't feel like running all the way up here to use that chapter space. So we're probably going to uncover this spot. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what's here. I'm probably just going to end up shooting this guy in the face again. He's only got an armor of 4. Dude, Blenda's... Dude, that long-range rifle, I'm telling you. And I got to remember when you restore essence on your turn, restore up to 1 stamina. See, that's going to be the thing about this game, is that getting so much stuff, like especially playing solo, where you got to focus on, if you're playing with more than 1 character, playing multiple, remembering all their equipment. Because now I got to remember, when you are hit, your armor is increased by 1 for 3 rounds. When I restore essence on their turn, restore up to 1 stamina, I can activate action spaces targetable by range of 2. Also, reduce adjacent monsters' attack rolls by 1, and increase adjacent explorers' attack rolls by 1. That's just Blenda, right? And plus, on her main ability, when you kill, you can restore 1 health instead of restoring essence. And then Philip has a bunch of stuff as well. Not only even the items, but the attached things, as you can see over here. Like these are 2 attached here and here. So it can be a lot to remember all this stuff. Okay, so it is their turn, right? We just did we advanced the chapter. Did we do the horror check? I don't think we did the horror check. Yeah, that's what we just rolled. Okay. All right, so this guy goes. So he's got a stamina of 5. He has to be melee. So 1, 2. Okay. 1, 2. Attack of 3 black. 3 black. He got 5. But we have an armor of 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We have 7 armor. We have 7 armor. We even have reduce adjacent monsters' attack rolls by 1. So it actually only did 4. That is insane. That's insane. Okay, so it doesn't hit us. All right. All right, so it's on to us. This goes away, right? It's our turn again. But we don't have this negative effect. At least that's the way that I'm rolling. Definitely the hardest part of solo multi-hand. Yeah. Madar is another one I wanted to check out eventually. But yeah, it looks like another game where there's just a lot of stuff to remember, especially playing solo, like you just said. Yeah. It's fun, don't get me wrong, being able to level up your guys with all of this cool stuff. I'm not saying that. It's just, yeah, I'm strictly just talking about remembering this stuff. I still would rather have it this way than not as much. It's just, you know, I was just commenting on it for sure. But you're absolutely right. So I'm going to rule that this does not take effect when we remove that last token there. Affecting Explorer loses 1 health if it is targetable by 4. And I would assume targetable by 4 by this guy. But he has been dead. All right. And excuse me, guys. I'm just going to blow my nose quick. All right. So, back to us. Back to us. So what are we going to do? We're going to shoot him for sure. We're going to shoot him. We are going to shoot him. So what I think we're going to do, we could also, well, let's just start here. So we're going to interact with this chest, right? We're going to interact with this chest with Philip first. So that's going to be 3. That's going to give us an essence. We are going to use this card here because I'm also making this rule that, you know, when any action space is activated, restore 1 health to explorers. But if we're at full health, I'm only going to rule that this takes effect like when you're below max health. So I am going to use this when any action space is activated. So we're going to put a token on here. That's the thing about games, right, guys? Is that I know there's also rule books, right? But then there's also things that you might see that are like, let's do it this way, right? I'm not... I try to stay to the rules as best as possible. But I'm not opposed at all to house ruling stuff. I do think the barrels were meant to be played how we kind of went with it. But something like this, you know, I'm going to say that it takes effect if we're less than max health. It just, instead of just burning it every time we've already used an action space, and basically those free health rejuvenations are wasted. It could be wrong, but it is what it is. All right, so we did that. Let's restore health. He's going to go back up there. And it says when action space is activated, restore 1 health to explorers, not to this explorer. So we're going to go back up with Blenda as well. So let's see the items. So what do we want to take? Let's take, we could do the weapon. Let's do an apparel as well. An apparel and the weapon. So we know what the weapon is. It's the rogue rifle, which we kind of put back on top, right? For 3, 4 range, attack with 3. When you kill, look at the top 2 cards of 1 item deck and reorder them. We also have, I think we're going to take this one. When you are hit, you are ethereal for 1 round. Explorers can target ethereal units. Yo, this Scarevist, a level 3 item. Look at that. 2 will and an armor. Oh, yeah, dude. When you are hit, you are ethereal for a round. Yeah, bro. We're taking this. And we'll still keep this one on top. We are taking this. And the cool thing about the crafter is the crafter, unlike other classes where they can only auto-equip something right, you know, depending on what type of item it is, the crafter can equip any kind of item. So we are going to equip this. And I don't know if it unequips the... Let's see. It might unequip... Okay, let's see. Okay, yada yada. Okay, here we go. Let's see. Okay, let's see. I think it's on this one. Gain item. All right, keep the remaining card. You can resolve equip main item effect using the kept card if it's one of the item type based on your explorer's class. Okay. Now, when we equip, you can equip one main item of each item type with the exception of weapons that are two-handed. Okay. You can first unequip one main item of the same item before equipping a new main item. Whenever a main item is equipped, it enters play. Abilities are immediately resolved. I guess my whole thing right now is if this comes into play and I do equip, I don't know if this unequips until we would equip it again. Because this would be the new main item, right? And then we would do... We're going to say it's equipped. We'll say it's equipped. I don't know exactly, but we'll say it's equipped. We'll say it's equipped. All right. That could be wrong. I do need to look at that. Look that up. Okay, so that was Philip, right? That was Philip. Now, are we going to interact with another event, one of these explorer cards? Are we going to do that? Are we going to do that? It's either that or we come over here. We could try to get another one of these, activate another one of those to see. And we would also get an essence. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. So for 3, it does cost 3 though. It does cost 3. Yeah, let's do it. Let's just see what we get. So we got 3 essence, right? Yeah. Yeah, screw it. Let's just do it. Let's just do it. Okay. Okay. Actually... Okay. Okay. So I would use this on my turn. I'm sorry, I'm looking at the pipe again. I'm looking at the pipe again. So I would have to use this on my turn. I was even thinking there for a second when it got to the horror phase, if I still had an stamina, then I could use it. But that's not the case. Okay. 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 I'm fully with the pipe now. Philip fully understands. He fully learned how to smoke right now. All right, so we used that. We got an essence. We used this. Let's see what the next one is. Let's see what the next one is. So we got revised tactics. Our first encounters with the beast proved disastrous. They were stronger, faster, and had dire sorcery on their side. We had survived, albeit barely. So I reconsidered how we must engage these monsters. I devised plans, gathered my colleagues, and relayed to them my new stratagems. I implored them to follow me explicitly if they sought any chance of survival. When any explorers hit, they may move up to 1 space. That's pretty cool. All right, so that was Philip. Now it's on to Blenda. So we're going to attack this guy. We're going to attack this guy straight up. All right, so let's spend this. We're going to roll 2 black, 3 white, right? And increase adjacent explorers attack rolls by 1, but that's adjacent. So we got 4, 5, 6, 7. We got 7 here. So this only has an armor value of 4. So 7. We have 3 left over. Plus 2 is 5. We hit this thing again. It's just this rifle is just insane. When this monster is destroyed, it spawns monster on its position. Okay, so we kill that thing. We get an essence. Also from our boots, our essence boots, when you restore essence on your turn, restore up to 1 stamina. So we go up here. All right, so we kill this. It spawns a monster. Or we got the Elder thing. Oh, Jesus, dude. 5 armor, 2 health, 5 will, and 1 stamina. For 1, arcane attacks 3 to explorers. When any monster is destroyed, this monster arcane attacks 3 white to explorers, immobile. So this thing just posts up and just non-stop attacks with 3 black dice. God. Good lord, dude. Good lord. Alright, that's the Elder thing. My goodness, man. That is insane. Okay, so we get 3 more. Too bad we can't attack it anymore. We just needed 1 more. 1 more. It's got 5 armor. Yeah. Yeah, it's too bad. We could... Now, should we just open this up? We got to get to a chapter space. We got to get to a chapter space. We could just run up here and do that one. Could run up there. Or alternatively, we could just wait to see what the next tile is. Let's do that anyway. Let's spend 2 to explore this tile. Let's move this down a little bit. All right, let's do this. Let's do this tile. So let's put this out. We got this thing right here. This thing's pretty cool. It's got like this cool green stuff on it. That's pretty nice right there. All right, so we got this. We spent 2, right? We spent 2. We have 1 more. We have 1 more. Oh, there's a monster spawn here and here. So I could... I guess we do 1 and we come in here, right? Come in there for 1. Okay. Yeah, we'll just do that. We'll just do that. Okay. So that was our turn. Let's go to the monster spawn. It's got a 10. That's going to spawn. We got Deacon. 3 armor, 3 will, 1 health, 0 stamina. Reduce explorer's will by 2. Increase explorer's horror rolls by 2. It is ethereal. All right, we got Deacon's coming on. He's a level 2 Deacon. Here you are. And he's going to go right there. And then this is for Philip. Got a 1. So it's going to come down here. All right, so the horror checks. So we increase the horror rolls by 2. Got an 8 anyway. So that is going to make this go over here. And we are now rolling in level 4 monsters. Oh, boy. Oh, Jesus. All right, level 4 monsters. This is going to be fun. And we also got to do a horror event. So let's see what this is. All right, so we got 1-winged butterfly. Enter our glorious palace. Disrobe. Do you hear the chant? Agony is only a path. Incantation turned to him. Hooks in our flesh. We are feather light in the air, spinning and singing. Hark, his glory rises. Skin tears into a butterfly's wing. Dewy and delicate, crooning, calling his bliss upon us. Flying, we come to life. Our bliss echoes throughout the forgotten kingdom. Explores unequipped weapons. No! Oh, that's only weapons. Okay, that's only weapons. Okay, all right. That's not terrible. Actually, and you know what? That probably couldn't have happened on a better chapter, because this chapter reduces us using our inventory from 3 to 2. So that's not terrible. So we're gonna unequip, unequipped, and unequipped. Just set that there. All right. So that stuff's unequipped. So we gotta shuffle these a little bit more, and then we don't need to put out any more monsters. So what's on the board is on the board. Okay, yeah. But it is going to be their turn. So he, for one, this elder thing here, Arcane attacks 3 to explorers. And what's kind of shitty about that is Deacon, look, he's like working with Deacon here, who is reducing our will by 2. Okay. And Deacon is ethereal. However, we got our armor here. Explorers can target ethereal units. Dude, that is good. That is really good. It increases our will by 2 as well. So right now, Philip, without any change, is on 2, 3, 4, 5 will. He's got 5 will. But with Deacon, he's got 3 will. He's got 3. All right. I think this is good enough. I just want to mix in those level 4s a good amount, because I don't want to hit a patch of like nothing but level 4 monsters. That would suck. All right, so we'll do it 2 more times. 1, 2. Okay. All right. So let's do Elder Thing first. So he's using his Arcane attacks 3 to explorers. This is going to be on Blenda. Oh no, he just rolls for all of them. So we got 4. So Blenda has 2, 3, 4. It would still hit anyways, even without Deacon's changing that up. So we get hit. Okay. All right, and then we get hit here as well. Okay. All right, now on to Deacon, but he doesn't do anything. He just he can't even move. He just sits there because he has no stamina. All he does is reduce Explorer's will by 2 and increase Explorer's horror rolls by 2. So though both of those are just going to stand there. That's not terrible. That's not terrible. All right, so it's back to our turn. Now, when any explorer is hit, that's our thing. We move up to 1 space. So we are going to move here with him. We're not going to move with Blenda, though. We're not going to move with Blenda. And plus, when this horror event triggered, our boots, our hobnail boots with Philip allowed us to move as well. So we're moving 2 right there. Okay, but we don't have any weapons. We're going to need to equip our weapons if we want to use them. And we could equip them for 2. We could equip them for 2. Deacon's not bad right now. He's not terrible because he's increasing our horror rolls by 2. The problem is though, we're only at 3 right now, right? So it's like it's not that big of a deal that he's increasing those by 2. Reducing our will by 2 is kind of a problem because I have decent will for both of my guys, and especially if this guy's using arcane attacks, I guess maybe do we go after the elder thing? We do have a workbench right here. My plan was eventually just to use this chest, but what I'm thinking I might do, I think I might, maybe I use the chest and then run down here. I think so. Because then I'm going to use the chapter space. Yeah, I think that's going to be the case. So here's what we're going to do. But do I want to equip and take these things out? I don't think so right now. I don't think so right now. I don't really need any weapons right now. So what we're going to do, we're going to use this chest for 3. 1, 2, 3, right? Going to use this chest. And we are going to gain an essence. And when we gain essence, we restore up to 1 stamina. So we're back up to 4. And which items are we going to check out? I do want another. We already know what that weapon is. It's that rifle. We could either get the rifle to give it to Philip. I do want an attachment. I want an attachment for the rifle. That's what I ultimately want. I mean, we could also get a consumable, right? We could get a consumable. We can't get another artifact. We can't equip another artifact. So maybe we just look at 2 items or 2 consumables. Yeah, let's look at 2 consumables here, and we'll just see what they are. So we got Ethereal Gas Bomb. Oh, we did see, I thought we saw this one last time. Units lose 1 health, and we could pay 3 stamina for this. Units lose 1 health. And for 2, units don't lose health, and that lasts a round. And we also have Ancient Puzzle Box. Choose to restore 2 essence, gain item, invoke Explorer event, or re-invoke Explorer event. Okay. All right, and that would only cost 1. We're gonna keep that one. We're gonna keep that one, and we're gonna keep. We'll keep this one on top. We'll keep that one on top. All right. Now, I could for 2 equip my item again. Or I could just spend 4. Oh, and I used this. Right? I used that. Now I could equip for 2 because it's cheaper for this chapter. Or I could just spend 1, 2, 3, 4 to go down here to be right next to this thing next time. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that for now. So 1, 2. I am going to interact with this. I'm going to interact with this for 1. 1, 2. For 1. Blank. Man, I've really been missing on these. I've really been missing on those. And for the last one, boom. I've really been missing on this. That sucks. Okay, it is what it is. It is what it is. Okay, so let's do Philip then. So Philip, 1, 2. Right, let's do this just so we can track. Oh, and we are ethereal. When you are hit, you are ethereal. So we are ethereal right now. We are ethereal right now. How are we going to do that? We'll just do this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We'll just go right here. And that's our movement. Okay. All right, and that's us. All right, so monster spawn. Let's roll this for Blenda. 7. So that is going to trigger another monster coming on. We got Gassed. So it has 0 armor, 0 will, 1 health, 2 stamina. This monster teleports to its nearest action space, then destroys that space. This monster can't be targeted by active abilities. On Light Chapter, this monster is banished. Okay. Oh, that monster is posting up. Is it unlimited range? Yeah, all of these guys are they're not doing direct attack. We got the Elder thing who just stands there. He's immobile. He just spends 1 stamina. That's all he has, and he attacks everybody for 3 with 3 black arcane. And then you have Deacon who just stands here as well. He has no movement. no stamina, reduce our explorer's will by 2, increase the explorer's horror rolls by 2. But that's not too bad because we only have 3 here anyway. He is ethereal, and then we have Gast, who basically just, he teleports, destroying these spaces here. Oh, he's going to target the workbench. That's kind of a shame. All right, so we got Gast. Gast, where are you? There you are. All right, so he's going to spawn here. Okay, and then we have for Philip 5. So that's going to come down. All right, the horror roll, horror check. Got an 8, so that's going to trigger. And a new horror event. We got impatience. Bulky masses, twisting, turning, gnawing, clawing, boiling, churning, eager children, hungry, thirsting, yearning to the point of bursting. With love we kiss all of your creases, lick and brush all of your fleeces. Fly forward now, expand in darkness, slither as one, each other caress. Monsters can move through units. Okay, that's not terrible. That's not terrible. In a horror event, we have the hobnail boots. Philip can move 1, so we're going to move down. Where do we want to move? I guess here? Yeah, we'll move there. Philip can move 1, okay. Okay. And I don't think there's anything else. Yep, okay. All right, so monsters phase. Elder Thing is going to roll 3 black. He got 5. So that is going to hit for sure. So we are hit. Oh. Here's a question. Philip is ethereal right now because he got hit the last turn. He got hit the last turn, right? So, where's this thing at? Where is this thing? Oh yeah, this, no, not that. When you are hit, you are ethereal. And that lasts for 1 round. Right? So that would take effect, like we're ethereal, and it goes to, I guess it comes off now. Yeah, I guess we would still be hit. But now we're ethereal again. So we're ethereal now. Yeah, we're ethereal now. Okay. All right. But our thing is, when any explorer is hit, they move 1 space. So we're going to go here. And we're getting hit here as well. And when you are hit, increase your armor by 1. All right, so our armor is increased now. Our Deacon is not doing anything, okay? Gast is going. So he is going to spend 1 to teleport to the nearest action space. And he destroys that space. I guess we just put him next to it. Destroys it. The workbench. Ugh, hate to see it. And then he has 1 more, so he's going to teleport again. And he is going to destroy this as well. Okay. All right. Back to us. So, Philip, are you activating that chapter space? I think you are. So, Philip is going to activate the chapter space. So, 1, 2, 3. And 1, 2, 3. Okay. All right, and that activates the chapter space. So we are going to cover this up. Put 2 over top of it, it says. All right, we activate the chapter space. Oh, wait a second. We don't want to do that yet. What we want to do, we want to spend 2. We want to spend 2 to use our inventory first. Okay, okay. Let's do this. Let's do this. What do we want to do? Actually, let's think about this a little bit more. So if Philip does that now and changes the chapter, I want to equip for 2 first. So if I do 2, taking down to 4, this will take me down to 3. I could get this chest. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do this first. We're going to use Blenda first. All right, so for 1, 2, 3, sorry, for 1, I'm going to go here. 1, 2, 3. We're going to look at this chest. This raises our essence, right? And then what are we going to look for? We know what the weapon is again. We know what the weapon is. But let's look at the top 2 weapons anyway to get an attachment. We want an attachment. All right, we got the rogue rifle still. We already took a look at that, and we got the teleportabilis. I guess that's how you would say that. All right, so for 4 and an essence, you can hit from 2 away, teleport to any spawn space. Ooh. Then what would the range be? What would the range be? All right, then for 3, a range of 4 arcane attack 2 and 2 white. Ooh, that's pretty good. Or we got the rifle again. We're gonna burn. All right, we're gonna burn that, and we're gonna keep this rifle, and we're gonna give. Ooh. I think maybe we're keeping the teleport, because it has, if we look at it, for 3 and 4 range, attack with 3 black. But for 3 and 4 range, and this goes through stuff, we can arcane attack with 2 and 2. But we also have this really cool thing here, teleport to any spawn space. Right? I just don't know what that range would be. Let's keep this one. We're gonna discard the rifle, and we'll keep this one. We'll keep this one. I guess we could automatically equip this now. Do we want to do that? No, we'll just hang on to it, right? And then for 2, we will equip our rifle again. All right, now on to Philip's turn. All right, so Philip, we are going to advance the chapter. So we already took this down. So for 1, 2, 3, we're now using the chapter space, right? Now using the chapter space. This is getting flipped. We didn't equip with Philip. That's okay. This is some cool stuff right here. We're getting down deeper. I know, dude. I know. You're absolutely right, man. I like the idea of it. I think it is a fantastic weapon. It's a level 1 weapon. I'm really looking for like a little bit better stuff. So we're just gonna. It had to go. It had to go. You're right there, man. You're right. That was funny. Okay, so Underground Crypts, Chapter 8. We stood in awe and fear while staring at the source of the eerie melody. The remarkable craftsmanship of the stone was only rivaled by the unaccountable sense of threat and torment that seemed to emanate from this strange entryway. The stairs plunging down into the catacombs glowed with a weak crimson light that radiated from within. Our stupefied gazes were torn from this sight by yet another tremor that ran the length of the room. It reverberated across the spacious chambers and rumbled into dusty corners. There was no time to lose, or was it too late already? So this is going to come in. This is going to, all right, so it's already at this monster setting, and this goes up to 4. Reduce monster explorer's attack rolls by 2. Place exit token. Explorers unequip their items. Oh my god. Oh my god. Unequip items. Everything is unequipped. Oh, and I just ended our turn. So it's like, I mean, I guess I still have I guess I could still equip with Philip. But like, I just did all of her actions. Wait, where's my little token here? Oh, there it is. Oh, man. Okay. So, place exit token. Okay. Place exit token. So, we're going to place an exit token here. All right. There's the exit token. Okay. So, Philip still has 3 stamina. 3 stamina. So, do I equip my stuff again? Do I equip our stuff? I'm not too worried. I'm not too worried about the guys on the board. I mean, yes, I'm gonna get hit. I actually do have to watch my health. Yeah, that's okay. Yeah, that actually does change up things a little bit. The Ghast is going to, I guess he's going to move here and get these 2 things. So I could come down here with Philip. I'm right next to this stuff. Or do I equip? But if I equip, it's not doing much for me. I can't equip and shoot. Where's the other monster spawn? All the way up here? I guess there's one down here as well. One, 2. Can you trade on your turn with somebody like with an adjacent explorer, even if it's like on your turn? Can you just take stuff from them on your turn? Trade with explorer. Okay. They're traded. If I don't, they are traded in an unequipped state. So I could trade and get this mallet. That's not terrible. That's not terrible. I could do that. I was here. So let's trade. Trade is 2, right? Let's trade. We're going to get this. We're going to get this. And we're going to move 1. We're going to move 1. Okay, that's our turn. I do have to watch our health. I do have to watch our health. All right, so now it's on to the monster spawn. Monster spawn. So we got a 4. And Philip. Got a 6. All right, so that's going to put another monster on the board. Okay. So we got, oh, not this guy. Got the spawn of Sathogua, however you say it. 4 armor, 3 will, 2 health, 2 at stamina. It comes in with 1 charge. It can get a max of 3. Increase monsters' attack rolls by number of charges. Actually, that's not bad at all right now. We got like 4 kind of support guys. That's actually kind of crazy. Nobody's doing, I mean, I guess the Elder thing is still, yeah, rolling attack dice. Yeah, okay. Increase monsters' attack rolls by number of charges. When any monster is destroyed, restore 1 charge. On spawn phase, destroy adjacent explorers. That's pretty crazy. That's pretty crazy. All right, so we gotta get the frog guy. So he's going to come on. It goes through walls, right? It goes through walls, which we're all good with now. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, so we're going to go here. Okay. All right, so horror check. Oh, no, I guess, yeah, horror check. Got a 4, so that triggers. This goes up. All right, so we got Abominable Blast. We had initially thought that we could keep enough distance between ourselves and the Eldritch Abominations. We just might be able to stay alive. We were wrong. They rallied themselves with a piercing cry, and with it came a blast of cosmic energy intent on reducing us to piles of gore. Now we fight. There's no place to run and no place to hide. So, okay, so what we can do is we can pay 3 stamina, and it's a ranged attack of 3. We can do an arcane attack of 2. So that actually kind of helps us. So, oh, we don't have our boots equipped now. Oh, crap. That sucks. That sucks. Okay. All right, so monster phase. Elder thing. 3 black. We got 6. We got 6. So that's definitely going to hit us. But we are ethereal with him. I'm going to say it's not hitting him because we keep getting ethereal and he's only doing arcane attacks. I don't know if that can hit ethereal or not. I don't think so. I don't think so. That lasted a turn. I mean, it would go away when it's like our turn again. Yeah, okay. All right. And it also says when we are hit, we move up to 1 space. So she can. We're rolling that he's not getting hit. She's at 2 health. Oh, boy. She's at 2 health. I'm not feeling good about that. We might have to find more consumable stuff. Okay. So, Deacon. It's now Deacon's turn. Nothing is happening. Gassed. He's going to pay 1. Teleports to nearest action space. Destroys this. And he's going to destroy this. Alright, now Spawn of Sathogwa. Increase, and he comes on with this. Oh, and I guess he did increase this Elder Thing's attack roll by 1. Alright, so he is going to move for 2. 1, 2. He's moving up here. Okay, back to us. We got to make something happen here. We got to make something happen. I guess we got to leave off of this spot, right? That's all we got to do, right? That's all we have to do, right? Place an exit token. Okay. So let's try to get a chest before we do anything else, right? Let's try to get a chest. Let's take these off. Let's take those off. Now, what are we going to do? We have 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's not going to work. That's not going to work. That is not going to work. We could 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm trying to think of how we're going to equip stuff. What do we want to do here? How are we going to equip? I guess we just, with Philip, maybe we just don't get the chest. 3, 4, 5, 6. I guess we just can't equip, right? I don't really want to stay here for another... I guess it's not a bad thing because we're not really... If we only take 1 more damage, right? We're only going down to 1, and he's going down to 2. I'm just thinking of this. It seems though there is an element of synergy from the monsters to beat you. It's not necessary always level 4 monsters kill you instantly. It seems monsters... Yes, I've noticed that as well, Dan. Yeah, You're absolutely right. Now those things that those level 4 monsters do, they might be a lot worse. Like the Elder thing, that's pretty brutal. But this spawn here is only a level 1, and I think this is more of a stronger level 1. Because, I mean, it's just, it gets those charges. And if it has other monsters that are doing direct damage, you know, attacks constantly, if he has like 2 or 3 charges on him, dude, that's pretty big. And then plus, if he just gets next to you on the spawn phase, any adjacent explorer is instantly dead. So it's like it's pretty, yeah, it's I like it. I like it. It's cool. But you're absolutely right. It does seem like there's synergy between the monsters. It doesn't really depend on which level they are. It's really cool. So I'm just right now, I'm just trying to think of, should I pick up these things? And I'm only saying that because what I've seen on the last chapter, that when we exited the space and we were put back onto a new tile, we restored our health. The problem is if we don't and we get hit again, right, we're going to be down to 1 and 2. That's not too... I guess we could soak up a damage. I got to remember that. We can soak up a damage with essence. Yeah, I might have to... but what to do? What to do? I guess if we equip 3, 4, I still can't even use these spaces. I still can't even use those spaces. I could just equip 3, 4, equip 3, 4, something like that. I could equip 4, 5, use this as the 6th. I could either heal or get more, that might not be bad. Stay on here one more time. But if I don't use these spaces, he's going to warp, oh no, he's going to warp here. Yeah, he's going to warp to his closest. So he's actually going to warp here. Okay, okay. Let's do that. Let's stick around one more time. Or, yeah, one more turn before we just exit. One more turn. All right, so we're going to equip. We're going to equip this teleportabilis, whatever. Yeah, we're going to equip this, all this stuff here, right? Hobnailed, this thing right here, all the good stuff. That's going to be 3. 1, 2, 3. Using the inventory. This is still unequipped. And we're going to do 1, 2, move over here. And for 1, we're going to use this space right here. All right, as a fill-up. We're going to use this space. So let's cover this up. And let's actually get a good roll with this die this time. So we recovered a health. It's going up to 4. All right. 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, yeah, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so I can leave next turn. Okay, okay. All right, so Blenda is going to... Should we equip or should we just check the chest? Maybe we just do the chest this time. No, I gotta... Yeah, but that's the thing. It doesn't matter, right? Because we're definitely going to get hit by the Elder thing. Because even if we have all of our stuff equipped, the Deacon here is still reducing our will by 2. So we're like definitely going to get hit by stuff. I guess another problem could be we could get a bad horror card. But Blenda does have enough essence that she could use those to soak up that damage. Yeah, so let's move 1 next to the chest. And let's use the chest. 1, 2, 3. I guess, do we do another weapon attachment? Like, try to get a weapon attachment, I mean. Let's do a weapon. And I guess a consumable. Yeah, let's do a consumable. Alright, so we got Blood Boost Gun. For 2, it's a range of 3.
Rolls 1 black, 1 white. When you hit, increase your attack rolls by 1 and lasts for 2 rounds. And then we got Ethereal Gas Bomb. Units lose 1 health. Yeah, we're going to do this one, right? Units lose 1 health. Oh, and we don't have another stamina. I could have used this right now. I gotta save this. I gotta save this thing. All right, so we're gonna take this Ethereal Gas Bomb. We're gonna discard this this Blood Boost gun. What are the rules for moving to the next tile? Can the monsters follow you? When do you drop the last tile, in effect killing the monsters on it? So the grid that you can make is a 2x2. So if we were on a tile and you were to move anywhere off of that 2x2, let's say you're moving up to the north, right? These last 2 tiles get discarded if they don't have an explorer on them. So if there's enemies on those get destroyed. So as long as you're making that new 2x2 tile set, that's when the tiles go off. And the monsters just get destroyed instantly. So it's a good way if you can plan that out. It happened on part 1 where that happened. I moved off of the tile and they all got destroyed. For moving to the next tile, this is a little bit different because you need to get next to a tile and then pay the 2 to explore that tile. But for moving on, it just costs 1. But for this, I believe it's just you would get here, and this is an exit. It's marked by this little token pointing outwards down this way. So we're putting that at a door spot because that's what the chapter said, place an exit token. So for this, I'm just going to say 1, 2, and then we would move off of here and we're gone. All right, so that was him. I do really like that ability to just move off of the tile in that 2x2 grid and it kills everything on there. I love that idea because if you're just getting swamped, but you can make it to a door and just move off that way, dude, that can really help you out. It can do a hard reset on the enemies and it can change up the game a lot. And plus you can plan strategy around that as well. That's really cool. All right, so that was Philip. Why does Blenda... Oh, we're on Blenda's turn. So we now can't equip. So what we're just going to do, we're just going to move 2, right? 1, 2. We're on this tile with Blenda. And that was our 2 movements. So next time we'll be able to use this chest and just hop right off. And also Philip will be able to... Oh, you know what, Philip, I'll move down here. Instead of moving here, I'll move down here because I'm still adjacent to this and this. And I'm 1 closer to here. Yeah, that was a smarter move. Okay, so that was my turn. It's going to monster spawn. This is for Blenda. We got a 1. Okay. Give me some good luck here. And we got another 1. All right. Horror check. Got a 4. Man, that was close. Okay. New horror event. I just need this to be like nothing too bad. Paralyzing fog. Oh my god, I just looked at it. Oh man. It is bad. A gust of strange fumes filled the place like a giant wave. And after only a few moments, we were left paralyzed, frozen in position as the miasma enveloped us. Our open eyes watered with our futile efforts to remain mobile, and it was only sheer desperation that allowed us to take any actions at all. We can't move for 1 round. Oh, dude, that sucks. That sucks. Now, on any horror event, Philip can move... There. Can move up to 1 space. I don't know what... They're like 2 conflicting things. Either I can't move because of this horror, or I can because of the hobnailed boots. I'll just say no. I'll say no for now. I don't know.
All right, guys, I'm going to take a quick bathroom break. I'll be back in 1 minute. So just hang tight. I'll be right back. All right, man. If I keep going with these like this long of streams, I'm eventually gonna just get the end of the U.S. crowd and then the beginning of like Australia and Europe. It's just gonna be. I'm just gonna go into multiple time zones. All right. So, where do we end off? We gotta still do the monsters, right? We're about to leave here, so we're about to go into chapter 9. So we only have 2 more chapters left. 2 more chapters left. We're almost there. So we just ended our stuff here. I don't believe we did the monster roll. Yeah, we already did the monster roll. We did just do a horror. Yeah, we got the note. We can't move. We can't move, right? All right, so we can't move. Let's put a little token on us so we don't forget. Actually, let's put it on us. I don't think we're gonna forget, but just so we don't forget, definitely make sure. All right. I think we took up the token here. This, I'm not entirely sure. I don't want to touch it though. And we ruled we can't, even though we have the hobnail boots on any horror event, move up to 1 space, but this says we can't move. Okay. All right, so now it goes to them. So Elder Thing, 3. So we got 4. You got 4. All right, so we're gonna use an essence to absorb that hit. So he's getting hit. When you are hit, you are ethereal. So we are hit. Let's see. Do we have anything? Do we have anything that can help us now? I don't think so. So we are hit. I'm going to take that. And we are ethereal now. Okay. Let's actually put it on the card. That might help me on the card. All right, so that was Elder Thing. Okay, Deacon is not doing anything. He's just staying there. Gast is going. So he's going to teleport over to here. And he is going to destroy this chest here. And he's going to right over here and destroy this action space. That guy can be pretty brutal. All right, then the spawn. So he's going to do 1, 2. No, sorry. 1, 2. He's going to move right here. Okay.
Back to us. 6, 6. We can't move. We can't move. So we are going to let's look at the chest first. 1, 2, 3 gets us an essence, right? 1, 2, 3. Gonna look at the chest. Okay. Yeah, and we even have this. When any explorer is hit, they move 1 space, but we can't move. So, all right. So we're looking at the chest. So what are we looking at here? I think I want to get another consumable. I'm looking for something that's going to heal us. Let's do 2. I think our weapons are okay, right? We have some good armor, apparel. We have some really good apparel. So let's look at some consumable stuff. We can only have 1 artifact, right? Restore 2 health to explorers. Okay. Or we could do reduce monsters max stamina by 2, and that lasts for 1. Or we also have this transient combustor for 2 melee. Banish target monster. Spawn a monster. I don't really like that. I mean, it's like, because you don't know, you could banish one, and it could be an equally as strong monster. So I'm going to restore 2 health to explorers, and I'm going to discard this. All right, so that was definitely needed. Definitely needed. All right, so that was 3, and for 3, we are going to equip everything. That's going to be 3. Use our inventory. Use all of our inventory stuff. Everything's attached. All right. All right. So that was all Blenda. And this doesn't need to be, I don't need to use a stamina for this. So we're going to save this. We're not going to use this right now because we're going to save this for a later chapter when things might get really serious and when we really need it. We're hoping that right when we exit this, at the start of the next one, we're going to heal our health fully. So, what's his face? Let's get rid of this so we don't forget. So, what's his face? Philip. Philip is going to, for 3, 1, 2, 3, he's going to use this. And that's going to get him a stamina. And that is going to put a new chapter card, or whatever it's called. I forget, Explorer card. Push forward. There was an unusual cylindrical object lying on the ground. Once it was in my hand, I noticed a small bulge at one end, and driven on by curiosity, I squeezed it. In response to my prodding, the gadget produced a loud, sharp noise that resonated through the halls. The sound heightened us into a state of alertness and readiness, and pushed us forward on our relentless path. Explorers move up the 2 spaces. And that only takes effect when we play it, right when it hits. Dude, come on, man. Alright, so that was him. What else? Let's cover this up so we don't forget. And no, we don't need to equip. We don't need to equip. Yeah, I don't really know. I don't really know what else we could do. I guess we can't do anything, right? I guess we can't do anything. Okay. Okay, yeah. I could have... This is what I could have done. I could have went first, and I could have used, with Philip, I could have used this. Destroy adjacent event space, light chapter, invoke horror event. So that would have given us a new horror event. That would have given us a new horror event. Basically allowing us to move, because we wouldn't have had that anymore. Oh well. We can always save it. We already kind of did Philip's, or Blenda's whole thing, right? And we're already halfway through Philip, so let's not do all this kind of take backs. We already looked at items and stuff. So I think we're just gonna end it here with Philip. We don't need to do anything. Yeah, we don't need to do anything else. So we're just gonna stay here. We can't move. And it seems kind of like a waste, but it is what it is. Alright, so Let's just take this down. All right, so now on to monster spawn. Got a 4, so that's going to trigger. Goes up to 6. Can't spawn anymore, so this is going to advance. And for Philip, we got a 5, so that's going to come down. All right, horror event. 2. Wow, so that did not trigger. Wow, dude. That was a first. All right, Elder Thing. 3 black. We got 5. Oof. We got 8. Rolled an 8. We're going to get hit no matter what, basically, anyway, though. All right, so we got hit with 8. So we are getting hit. When you are hit, increase your armor by 1, but that's only regular armor. So we're going to take us. We're not going to take an essence down. We're going to take a life, a health. All right. Now, when you are hit, do I have anything on here? When you are hit, you are ethereal. So now we're ethereal again. Okay. All right, so that was the Elder Thing. Deacon goes, nothing happens. Ghast goes. He's going to teleport over to here, destroying this stuff. Right, it destroys those 2, and on to Spawn. So Spawn's going to go 1, 2. He's slowly moving on us. Okay, back to us. Back to us, and we're just going to straight up move. Yeah, because I don't want to shoot Spawn. I would kill him otherwise to get another essence, but when any monster is destroyed, the Elder Thing, Arcane attacks for 3 white on the Explorers. I don't want to get hit again. I don't want to get hit again. So we're just going to move off. All right, so Blenda is going to go whoop, and we'll just do the 1, and Philip is going to move off of as well. So we moved off. Okay. So it advances the chapter, right? Because we exited. Okay. It's the artwork here. Oh no. That does not look good. That does not look good. All right. So we got chapter 9. Disturb the ritual. The seemingly endless stairs eventually led us to an enormous chamber, but it was not this that caught our eye. No, it was not this room that haunts our nightmares, nor was it the macabre play acted out in front of us. At the north end of the chamber, the ritual was clearly in full force. A pile of butchered bodies formed the centerpiece of this gruesome tableau. Around the vile pyramid, several robed figures shook and chanted wildly, ululating, oh, that's a word I never heard before, their triumph and joy at a gargantuan chasm that stretched from the edge of their ceremony. There was never an ocean more abyssal, or a black more impenetrable than that which lay before our eyes. I feared for my sanity as I fought to master both nausea and terror. The darkness seemed to grow by the second, feeding itself on every scream and shriek. Older than time, stronger than death. Its name is madness. Enter the Endgame. Enter Endgame. Enter Endgame. Oh. So what is... And this is what we're going down deeper. Right? Oh no, but that's the next one. Enter Endgame. So what is... I've never entered the Endgame before. Enter Endgame. Enter Endgame. Enter Endgame. Where is the Endgame? Okay. Enter, here it is. Some scenarios use a special endgame map tile. Play the specified scenario endgame map tile into play. Okay. Place explorers on unoccupied spaces adjacent to or on top of the illustrated entry tokens. Place the scenario endgame cards next to the endgame map tile and resolve its setup phase. Place the scenario endgame tiles. So this is the... Oh, I see. I see. All right. I set this aside so I could... So all these guys are wiped out. All these guys are wiped out. So we got to reset this board quick. So let's put these back. All these tokens here. All right. This is the end game. Man, this tile with all the barrels. Dude, that was awesome. All right. So... Yeah, there's a lot of tokens here. All right, so entering the end game. Let's put this off and this here. Let's just put these all down here. Clean all this stuff up later. All right, so we got to shuffle these. It says shuffle these. We'll flip them. We're not going to take too long with this. And we'll put them at the bottom. Right? Put them at the bottom here. And then we need the endgame tile. So there's 3 endgame tiles that I saw in the game. One is for horror in the ice. So it's got these special symbols on the back. They're not double-sided. So this is the, look at that. Pile of bodies. A ritual. Oh, that's awesome. All right, so... play the specified scenario endgame. Okay, so we enter the endgame. Where's that card I just had? That said, here it is. And they come with this certain endgame chapter card. Endgame. So, and it has the setup here on the other side. So setup. Set aside 15 destroyed tokens. Okay, 15 destroyed tokens. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay. We got 15. 4, 5, 4, 5, and 5. Okay. So we got 15. Ritual space is a unit that can only be attacked. Ritual space. Alright, so what it's showing on here is the ritual space. I was trying to figure out what the ritual space was, and then I saw this. The ritual space is actually a spot with one of those guys praying on it. So it looks like we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 ritual spaces. So ritual space is a unit that can only be attacked. A ritual space has 5 armor, 6 will, and life equal to the explorer count. So 2 life. Victory. Destroy all ritual spaces. Defeat. There are no destroyed tokens set aside. So let's set this first. So they got 6 here, 4 here. On the horror phase, remove destroyed tokens that were set aside equal to half the number of remaining rituals spaces rounded up. Equal to half the number of remaining ritual spaces rounded up. So the first time it's going to get to 3. So we got to actually move fast. Now we have some pretty good weapons, especially with our long range rifle. Dude, that rifle is going to really come in handy. Treat destroyed ritual space as a passable space. Okay, cool. Treat pile of bodies map space as rubble. So we can't move across this. So it's going to force us to kind of come around, take a path around to get to some of these spots. So we can't just stand in one spot and constantly shoot. Okay, so that's the space there. And there are no doors. So this is it. This is the last map tile. This is the last map tile. Okay. So we can push all of our stuff into play here. What was this? Put this down to here. Yeah, okay, so what I'm noticing is it doesn't say we restart with health. Yeah. That's a problem. Now we do have this card that we found, thank God. These guys are destroyed. And we did equip all of our stuff, which is good. Okay. So let's place us on the board. So what's the fastest way? We can't get through here. We have to either go around here. Let's get this book out of the way. All right, so we have to either go around here. There's a monster spawn here, or there's a door through here, or go around here. There is a monster spawn there and there as well. So we're not going to be able to get up and shoot anything just yet. Let's put these 15 like this. Actually, let's make it so we can, this might work better. So you can actually see like the progress. Yeah, I like this idea. All right, so this is 15. 3 groups of 5. Or however you want to look at it, right? We can do it like this. Okay. All right, destroy all ritual spaces. 5 armor, again. 6 will. That's quite a bit. 5 armor. On the horror phase, remove destroyed tokens that were set aside, equal to half the number of remaining ritual spaces. So we just got to go up and take them out as fast as possible. All right? Do we even need... So it says, I just want to look at this real quick because we do have this ethereal gas bomb. Ritual space is a unit that can only be attacked. Oh, so we have to attack it. We can't even use this. What do you think? I mean, I don't know who's all still here, but using the ethereal gas bomb, units lose 1 health. Ritual space is a unit that can only be attacked. That can only be attacked. Maybe it's set up that way because, like, if you had 2 items that could do something like this, units lose 1 health, you know, and, like, you just did 2 of these and it's basically the scenario's over. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. So the good thing is we have a decent amount of essence with Blenda, right? We have a decent amount of essence. And I have to remember, when we kill something, we can restore health instead of restoring essence. That's going to come in handy. That is going to come in handy. That is going to come in handy. So what's the game plan? I think what I would like to do, we can start one adjacent, right? We can start one adjacent to these spots. I think we're going to start Blenda here. And I think the hope is we're going to use this to hopefully heal. I think we're going to use this right away. Restore 2 health to explorers. We're going to use this right away. Philip will go up to max. Blenda will go up to 3. We have a lot of essence as well. Maybe we can even heal again here. Right? We could also... We're going to save this. We also have this ancient puzzle box. Choose to restore 2 essence, gain an item, invoke Explorer event, or re-invoke Explorer event. So we could redo this one, this Explorer event, which we can move up to 2 spaces. So that could really help us to get further in. And I mean, we have phenomenal weapons. We do have really good weapons. We do have really good weapons. All right, so using that consumable. I don't know. I think the it says ritual space is a unit that can only be attacked, right? So I don't know if that means, like, I don't think this counts as an attack. Units lose 1 health. I don't know. That's what I'm trying to decide on. I don't see why, right? They're just people summoning, right? They can still, if anything else can take damage, like from this, why can't they? Right? Units lose 1 health. Unit can only be attacked. Unless this just means they can only be attacked, like you can't interact with them a different way. You know what I mean? I'm not sure. Let's think on it, because I'm not going to use it right now. I'm going to use it when there's more monsters that come onto the board, because this would just do it to everybody, even us. It looks like units lose 1 health, so it looks like it's even going to be us. So we're going to save it regardless, so we can think on that a little bit. All right, so let's just get going. I guess it's going to start with us, right? 6 and 6. We're there. Okay. And where are we going to start with Philip? I don't think I'm going to go get these chests. I don't think that I need them. I think we're going to start here. I think Blender right off the bat, she's only got 1 health, so I think we're going to interact with this. We can do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Right? I mean, this thing does have a range of 6. Range of 6. I could hit from there. I could hit 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm even saying I could hit there as well, because that's the center of the spot. The middle of this, you go from center to center, so that's the center of that space. It's not going on the, it's not touching this wall. And that would be, I mean, it is touching the wall, but in the rule book it states that if you're attacking, where's the attack? Attack. Okay, let's see. Where's the attack? Attack. I know it's stated in here about, like, if it just kind of nicked the wall, I don't think it counted. I just wish I could find it here. Let's see. I think that verbiage is meant to say, hey, they don't attack you. That could be it. That could be it. That could be it. Let's look at this quick, and then we'll make a better decision here. If the line just touches the end of a wall or the corner of a space that would usually block the line of sight, such as rubble, then the target is in line of sight. So if it would just touch, and I don't know if that's what we're looking at here. I rolled this the last time before. So if it would just touch, right? That's kind of the center to both of them, right? And it's just touching that wall. I'm going to say that's a hit. About center to center from this spot here, it just kind of touches that wall. I'm going to say that's a hit. I mean, it's just right over top. So and that's what it said. So I'm going to count this spot would be able to hit it. from 6 away. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Okay. So I'm going to say that's a hit. So if that's the case, do I want to switch with them? I could do 1, 2, and fire with 6, a range of 6. I could add some with the essence as well. If I can take out one already, instead of removing 3, it would remove 2. The thing is, they have an armor value of 5. So I'm most likely only going to hit for once. There is a chance I could hit for 2. I could hit for 2. I could hit for 2. Alright, so I think that verbiage is meant to say they don't attack you. So, oh, you might be right. You might be right, Dan. Ritual Space is a unit that can only be attacked. Yeah, to me, thematically, I mean, they're just, it's a cult. They're just these, whatever you want to call it, just summoning or just doing whatever they're doing here, right? To me, they would still get hit by this ethereal gas bomb. It doesn't make any sense for just these things summoning something to not take a damage like this, whereas level 4 monsters can. But can you really think of it that way? Because maybe they're just special units that, I don't know. Ritual Space is a unit that can only be attacked. Yeah, I mean, units lose 1 health. It does say it's a unit, right? Units lose 1 health is a unit. But would then that also mean that units, I guess the barrels would as well? See, that's kind of where it gets a little tricky, right? That's where it gets a little tricky. That's where it gets a little tricky, because if we look at the exploding barrel, it is a special type of unit that can only be attacked. The exploding barrel, right here. Let's see attack on page 14. Attack. When making an attack, the attacker rolls the attack dice. Okay. Okay. I think I'm going to say no. The barrel still counted because we rolled attack dice on it. But I don't think this is going to count the ethereal gas bomb. I don't know. I don't know. That would drastically help me, because that would mean they were all down to 1 health. Because right now they all have 2 health. Using this, units lose 1 health. They would all lose a health, taking them all down to 1. That would greatly help me out. Well, let's just do this first, right? Either way, I'm not going to use this yet, because I still want to wait for other monsters, because a lot of monsters have 1 health. I could just use this instantly, dead. So let's just do this plan that I'm doing here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, right? So for 2, I'm going to move with Blenda. And I'm going to use her. I guess this is smart, right? Do we just use this health thing now? Yeah, maybe we just use this now. All right, so we move 2. We're going to attack this with 4. We just did that. We can reach it. So 2 black and 3 white. Now the thing is with this, I can use essence, but I don't want to use too much because I am going to need to use that to soak up some damage. I guess we could still use this energizing pulse. We don't need to spend anything. We could just burn it now. 2 health to explorers. So let's just see what we got. So we're attacking this. So 4, 5, 6. So it has an armor of 5. I needed a slightly better roll. So 5. So 1 would be taken over. Plus 2, we're at 3. So we would need to spend 2 essence to do 2 hits. Because it has an armor of 5. That's 5 right there. We have 1 left over. And our rifle says we use this remainder plus 2 as another attack. So we're at 3 right now for our second hit that we would do to it. So we could spend 2 essence. Now here's the thing. Is a unit that can only be attacked. So I'm also going to say, do I get an essence for that? Do I get an essence for that? Ritual Space is a unit that can only be attacked. Maybe I don't get an essence. How many consumable cards did you go through? Chances are you really are fortunate to have that card that fits this scenario perfectly. That's true as well. It could be something like that where it's just like, hey, you just kind of had the magic formula for this scenario. You know what I mean? I'm with you, dude. I could go either way. That's my thing. I don't know. Yeah, that could just be it. That you're just like, hey, you got the card. That's it. That's it. Yeah, I hear you. I mean, either way, I think what we're going to do right now, we have another question here, which is Ritual Space is a unit that can only be attacked. That is a person doing a ritual, but is it just counting as a space? No, it's not. The attack is when you roll dice. And that's why it worked for when we targeted the barrels, because we were rolling dice. It says a special unit that can only be attacked. The attack says, when making an attack, the attacker rolls the attack dice. That's why I'm kind of thinking not. Yeah. So I don't think, let's see if there's a section with the consumables. Let's see if there's a section with the consumables. So consumables do not need to be equipped before use, and they are never considered in play. They're destroyed after being used. Yeah, that's not really helpful. It's not really helpful. I think I'm going to roll that you can't. If it's considered 1 unit, then you would not get essence for every cultist killed. Considered 1 unit for every cultist killed. Yeah, and I mean, they have 2 health, so they're not going to die from this. I think I'm just... Oh, if it's considered 1 unit. Well, the ritual space. So the ritual space... Yeah, so each of these spaces, there's 5 ritual spaces that we have to destroy. We have to destroy each one of those. So they're different. They're slightly different. They're not counted as 1 space. So what I think I'm going to do, I think I am going to spend 2 to bump this up. So we got 5 dealing the first hit because they have an armor of 5. This one is left over. Spent 2 to increase. So we basically have 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, right? So we have 8. So 5 put a hit on, right? And then that leftover 3 plus 2 would be another hit. So this would be destroyed. That would be destroyed. That is destroyed. We spent that 2 essence. So there's 2 questions here still remaining. So it's the... Let's look this up quick. Let's look this up quick. It might be in here. Horror in the ice. Let's see. Okay. All right. Here we go. But I'm supposed to know. Trying to rent any games. Let's see. Let's see. Shows culture describes it as a ritual space. Twice to see it. Okay. Let's see. I mean, this is oh, so this is even from 2nd edition. Oh, this scenario is from 2nd edition. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Set aside. Okay. Okay, here we go. Ritual space is a unit that can only be attacked. Not sure what this means. Okay. Ritual spaces are the warlock guys standing around the circle. You need to kill them to win the scenario. Okay. 5 armor. All the white guys getting hacks are equal to the warlocks remaining. It's not really saying... Oh, here we go. Here's one question. Do ritual spaces restore essence? I would say they don't restore essence based on the fact that they aren't monsters, but units. That's how we treated them. And this is the designer from Machina Arcana. Correct, they are units, not monsters. Okay. Okay. But still, that's a question. They are units, not monsters. Units lose 1 health. Let's see if that's in there. This will be the last thing. If I can't find this in like a search or 2, we're just gonna make a call. Because this one's important. This one's important. Because if I can do this, this is gonna make my life a lot easier. Okay, let's see. Let's see if I... Okay, let's see. I just saw... How does an ethereal gas bomb work? Where... Oh, come on. Dude, I don't want to subscribe to this. Come on. Let's see. I don't want to... I'm trying to deactivate it, okay. Plug this. Ethereal gas bomb. Card-based data. Card database. Yeah, I'm not really seeing... There we go. Is this it? Okay, monster spawn. Ethereal gas bomb. I wish this was an alphabetical order. It looks like an FAQ, but it's laid out horribly. Because again, this is important. Church level, monster spawn, game setup. I saw the question in like the search, but then it opens up another page where it's like, it's just so much information, and then you have to like find that within this whole page. I hate that. I wish it would just like, if you click on that link, it just kind of highlights what you clicked on from the, you know, from the main page. Let's see if it was trench coat. Here we go. Okay. Ethereal gas bomb is a consumable that has two abilities. After using either ability, the item is destroyed. To play the first ability, lose 4 stamina. See, but this has changed. To play first ability, lose 4 stamina and all the units within the same map tile, both explorers and monsters, will lose 1 health. So it's definitely changed because that says 4 stamina and this is 3 stamina. Alright, but I'm going to use this ruling. When someone else asks the same damn question I had, validates I'm not the only one. Yeah. So from what this FAQ, official FAQ, it says Machina Arcana official FAQ. This is clearly written from the second or first edition. And this is the ethereal gas bomb. How does it work? And it's clearly a little older because it says lose 4 stamina and all the units within the same map tile, both explorers, this is in parentheses, both explorers and monsters will lose 1 health. So what I'm noticing is the problem, one problem with this, at least the rulebook, is it really uses, like, let's get this focused again. I don't know how long it's been out of focus. Come on, man. Okay, there we go. I think it needs to do a better job explaining units. Because it says units here, right? But then the barrel is also a unit. But then a monster is a unit, right? And if this is only meaning units, as in monsters and characters, it should say that. It should say, you know, characters and monsters lose 1 health. It should say that. Instead of having this kind of confusion where it's like, oh, this is a unit, but it's not a unit, a monster unit, or this unit. But it just says units. It's like it's something very easy to get wrong. That kind of stuff needs to be laid out a little bit easier. And that's kind of the rule book in my experience. Okay, so we're gonna go with that. This is not a monster or a character. So if we use this, that does not take effect. But either way, we still took 1 out. So I'm pretty happy about that. We are going to use this energizing pulse. Get rid of this to restore 2 health to explorers. I'm going to burn that. 2 health, taking Philip back up to max and taking Blenda up to 3. Can she do anything else? I don't think so. So what's Philip going to do? Oh, Philip. See, and then this is another thing right here, like this. So for 4, and then we pay an essence, a range of 2, teleport to any spawn space. Like, that should have been laid out better. Like, teleport to any spawn space within range. Like, just a simple thing within range would have completely taken this out. Because now I don't know, does this mean you can only teleport to any spawn space within 2 range? I guess so. But how likely is it that there's multiple spawn spots? If you're in like one spot here and there's a monster spawn, how likely is it that there's going to be another one? Right? How likely is that? So if that was the case, then it should have just been like teleport to, you know, spawn space. I don't know. Either way, it could have been a little bit better. Because now it's like, can I do this if it's any spawn space? But I don't think so because it specifies the 2 range, I guess. Alright, so either way. We are going to... We could do like 1, 2, 3... 4. Excuse me. Could do 1, 2, 3. Look at this. Look at that. We would get another essence. We would get another essence. We would get another Explorer card, which is always nice. Which is always nice. We could also get this, get another essence. Because I definitely want to start getting up here to start hitting these guys, right? I definitely want to start getting there. So I guess, yeah, I guess we're just going to move up here and maybe interact with this one. I kind of wanted Blenda to be... No. You know what? All right. This is what I was gonna... No. What I was gonna say is I probably should have just went like this with Blenda. 1, 2, right? And then that definitely still would have been within range. And then, but I can't. Let's not take that back now, because I wanted Blenda. If the monster spawned, Blenda has a lot higher of defense. Why would you need to teleport 2 spaces? Why wouldn't you just move there? That's a good point. That's a good point, because why would you spend 4 stamina when you could just get there within 2? That's a good point. Why would you spend 4 stamina and an essence to just teleport to a spawn space within 2 range? Then what does the range mean? What does the range mean? That's what I don't understand. You're right there, dude. I didn't even think about that. 4 stamina and an essence just to move to a teleport to a spawn space 2 away? That makes no sense. I didn't even think about that. Then what's the range? What's the range mean? I don't understand. I really don't understand. And that range means it goes through like obstacles or spaces. Yeah, I really don't understand. Oh, and I just realized this weapon does arcane attack. And they have 6 will, 5 regular damage. Does that mean range? Yeah, it does. Yep. This symbol here is stamina. That's essence, and that's range. Yeah, I mean, we got the one sheet here. So you can target through it only with this. This is the range symbol. And that just means when those blips, you see, like that's the regular range. This is a special range that you can target through. So we can target through units. And you can also target through action spaces. It's got the check mark with this. Yeah. So it says, so it has a little spot about teleport. It says, when you teleport within some distance, ignore all walls, obstacles, rubble, and closed doors to reach that passable destination space. When you teleport to a specific destination space, use the nearest space of that type for your map tile. If its destination, I don't know if this is going to answer our question. If the destination space is occupied or not passable, choose its nearest passable and unoccupied space. Yeah, I don't know. It does seem weird. It does seem weird. Is it in the... Dude, I'm looking at the FAQ and like 3 of my things are... Like 4 of my things are in here. Let's see. Puncturing revolver. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Let's see. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Let's see. I'll just do one quick search. Machina, Arcana, Tabulous. Let's see. Dallas, okay. Let's see. Treasure events. Because I mean, if that's the case, I think I would just warp. I mean, I'm not sure. I'm not sure I would exactly warp, but it would be nice to know. All right. Well, I'm not gonna warp anyway, so let's just wall or something. Yeah, but that any spawn space, like I could see if it was like 4 and an essence, and you could warp to any 2 spaces. Any 2 spaces away. So if I was like at the wall, whoop, I would be able to teleport through here. I could see that. But what is the spawn space about? Yeah, maybe you're right about just any space. Like you could just, like any space 2 away. But it's that spawn space that's throwing me off. It's that spawn space. Okay, I don't know. We'll just continue. I'm not gonna teleport anyway. So I could. What I'm thinking is, what's my armor here? We got 2, 3, 4. I got 4. My will is 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I have 6 will. I have 6 will. There's no monsters. We're at level 6 here. I'm thinking about going here and activating this, getting a new Explorer card to possibly really do something cool for us. I also can't forget about this banishing ritual. Can't forget about this. When you seal a spawn, that's a spawn space. I guess I could go here and try to do that if the monsters start coming out and they're too much for me to handle. Because that's going to be the thing. I need to try to focus on these ritual spaces while the monsters are coming out. So I do have full health. So I think what we're going to do, even though I do want Blenda to be here to soak up the damage from this monster, I do have full health with Philip. So we're going to do 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, and 3. We're going to activate this space here. So let's cover this up. We get an essence for that. And let's look at this card here. Law of attraction. Suddenly, I experienced an incessant force emanating from a statue nearby. A small metallic sphere I had found earlier resonated in response. An inspection of the statue reveals a circular aperture, and without thinking, I pushed the little object within. There is a momentary flash, and then the effigy begins to shake. A surge of overwhelming energy erupts towards me, filling my body with arcane strength. Restore to essence. Yes, that's pretty good. 2 essence. Boom, boom. I'm not sure that's all explorers. I don't think so. I think it's just for him. I think that's just for Philip. Just for Philip. Okay. All right. All right. So, I think this went away as well. Okay, that was our turn. That was our turn. So we're rocking and rolling with the essence. That's good. All right. So now on to the monster spawn phase. So we got a 1. That's good. Low number. 7. All right. So that triggers. This is gonna get reset. There's no. Oh, it's 6. Okay. Monster spawn. Byaki. Okay, this guy isn't terrible. He's not great, though. So, he's got 5 armor, 2 will, 2 health, 4 stamina. For 2, he attacks with 3 black. When any monster is destroyed, this monster teleports to that monster's position. Freddy, what's up, man? You still here? Got to tap out for the night. It's been a great playthrough. I'll finish up the rest tomorrow. Have a great night and good luck. Thanks for doing the stream. Hey, no problem, Freddy. Thanks for stopping by, dude. I really appreciate it, brother. Really appreciate it. Make sure you go big. Don't roll 2s, man. Yeah. Yeah, man. Gotta roll them 2s on them, on the bad guys. Thanks a lot, dude. I'll catch you on the next one, brother. Take it easy, man. All right, so we got the Byaki. Byaki comes on. All right, let's go spawn right here. All right. And, okay, so now on to the horror event. 0, so a 10. So that does trigger. Boom, another horror event. All right, so we got Dance Macabre. A terrible shriek rang through the halls, chilling us to the marrow. Then a brief moment of silence, and we peered nervously into the looming darkness. Alas, our fears were realized when the eerie sounds began anew, growing louder as the now threatening shadows moved towards us relentlessly. Monsters move up to 2 spaces. Okay, that's not terrible. So 1, 2. The problem with that is Byaki's now going to get 2 attacks. He's going to get 2 attacks. Because he has 4 stamina, his attack costs 2. Oh. Oh. On horror event, we can move 1 space. So, do we want to move back with... If we move back, we're not going to take 2 hits. If we move back 1 space, we're not going to take 2 hits. Alternatively, we could just move up to here. It's the only way we can move. There is a wall here. So we could move up to here. We could move up to there. Taking 2 hits wouldn't be the worst. We still have a lot of essence, and we might not even take that hit. He's rolling 3 black, but we have 2, 3, 4. We do have 4. It is likely that we will get hit twice. We could lose an essence, right? We could lose an essence. We could lose an essence. I think that's the play that I want to do. Yeah, we might get hit, but that's okay. That's okay. That's okay. All right. So we're gonna go there on the horror event. So the Byakhee is gonna get 2 attacks against us. I don't know if this is wise or not. 1 attack versus 2. Also, if we moved back, he would target Blenda, and Blenda has 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Has 7. Has 7. What could we do if we moved here? What could we do on Philip's turn? 1. Oh, this is ranged. This is ranged. 1, 2. Maybe go up here. Oh, it's an arcane attack, so we would have to get 6 or higher. We could even stay here. 1, 2, 3, 4. We could even stay here. We could actually do 2 attacks here. Yeah, let's do that. Because this can go through units. This can go through units. So we could stay here. It costs 3. We could just do 2 attacks. Yeah, let's do that. Let's move here. So the Byakhee's going to go on Philip. So we got 4. Man, that was close. That was close. That was close. Close to not hitting. Because we have 4 will. Oh, no. It's regular. It's regular. So we have 4... Yeah, we have 4 regular defense. Yeah. That was close. That was close. Oh, wait. Oh, that's adjacent monsters. Okay. Sorry, I'm getting all ahead of myself. I'm getting ahead of myself. Okay, so that hits. We're going to reduce the health. He gets 1 more. 5. And we're taking this down because we're going to try to bump up our stamina. We're going to try to bump up our attacks with the essence. And we can't remember this on the horror phase. So that's actually took effect before. Remove destroyed tokens that were set aside equal to half the number of remaining ritual spaces, which is 4, equal to half. So we take away, let's take away from the bottom here. So we take away 2. All right, take away 2. So he just did that. We took 2 damage, and it's back to us. So let's replenish here. Let's replenish. Okay, now I don't think I can move around. Here's what I could have done. My radiant thing here increases adjacent explorers' attack rolls by 1. But I can't get around. I'm like completely blocked. I'm completely blocked here. I could alternatively try to shoot. I could just shoot the Byakhee, kill the Byakhee, right? I would get an essence, and then I could do 2 movement, bumping up Philip's attack by 1. I want to take out the Byakhee anyway, right? Yeah, let's do that. And then after that, I could do 1, 2. All right, so here's the setup. So we're going to do that. We're going to shoot the Byakhee, so then I can move 2. Philip's attack can go through units. He can hit a range of 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. That could hit that guy, right? Excuse me. We'll be adjacent, so it'll bump up his attack by 1, right? And he's rolling 2. This is arcane, so it's got to hit 6. Oh, and that's only going to deal 1 hit. That's right. Shoot that bird. Yeah, man. Yeah. Or alternatively... Oh, that's a wall there. Shit. Shit. What I was going to say is, alternatively, I could take out the bird with Philip, maybe, and then have her go here and shoot that. But I don't, that's not... Or I could still do that, come here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I could shoot this guy with Blenda. So maybe that's what I do. Maybe I take out the bird. Yeah, let's take out the bird with Philip. Let's take out the bird with Philip. So then she can come in here and attack this with the long-range rifle. And this has, the ritual space has 5 armor instead of 6 will, which we were going to try to get past 6 will with this. It's possible, but... So let's do it this way. So Philip's going to take this out. So 2 white, 2 black. And this costs 3. 1, 2, 3. And this is Arcane. What's his... Oh, yeah. And it only has 2 will. So, yeah, we're definitely hitting here. Oh, yeah. So we got 4, 5, 6. We could have hit the ritual space. All right. So 6, it hits. It's got 1 hit. Right? And we're just going to do the same thing again. 1, 2, 3. All right, so 2, so 4, 5. Yeah, so we hit. So we kill the Byakhee. We get an essence. Right? This is dead. Byakhee's dead. Now, Blenda for 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. We are within range. 1, 2. It can pass through this. This is a passable space, so we can target through. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes, getting Blenda closer to the action is important. Absolutely, dude. More enemies will spawn. Yep. Also, if she's closer, the enemies are going to come here. And she has 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 defense. And if she gets hit, for 3 rounds, we get even an extra defense. So we'll have 8 armor. 8 armor. That is crazy. All right, so we did that. And plus, now we're getting all this essence to add to our attack rolls and to block hits coming in. So Blenda is going to shoot this, right? She's going to shoot this. So we're going to do 2 black and 3, and that's going to cost us 4 exactly. All right. Do we have anything else that we want to do? I don't think so. I don't think so. All right, so we're going to shoot this guy. I've got 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's exactly what we needed. Alper, what's up, man? Good luck. Not going to watch this today, but wanted to at least say hi. Thanks a lot, dude. Thanks for stopping by, brother. Really appreciate it, man. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, have a good one, dude. Catch it out. Check it out sometime. Let me know what you think. I know you said you were going to look at the rules at some point, but I was struggling a little bit with some of the stuff going on, but we're getting through it. We're on the last tile here. We're about to finish the game, hopefully. Still got the long-range rifle doing work for us. So, yeah, absolutely, man. If you do check it back, let me know what you think of it. All right, so we did 7. We did 7. That's exactly what we needed because they have an armor of 5, right? So we deal a hit to them. We have 3 left over. Or, sorry, 2 left over. Oh, wait a second. No, we needed, yeah, we need 1 more. Yeah, sorry, we need 1 more. We needed 8, so we need to spend 1. I got all excited that I wasn't going to have to spend an essence, but I definitely do. So I spent 1 to make it 7, or to make it 8, right? So 3 left over plus 2 means we can deal another attack to it. So we destroy this. All right. So we're still going to lose 2 the next time, but we're just 1 closer. All right. That was good, dude. Every round we're taking 1 out. Every round. That's important. Okay, so I believe that's everything. Okay, so on to the monster spawn phase. There's nothing else I can do, right? When I restore essence, oh, we didn't get any essence. So we got a 1. That's good. Another low roll. Come on. 6. All right, so that resets. Another monster's coming out. We got this guy again. Noth Yiddick. Level 3 monster. 4 armor, 3 will, 1 health, 5 stamina. For 2, it attacks with 3 black dice. Adjacent monsters to this monster have armor and will increased by 2. When this monster is destroyed, it spawns monster on its position. That guy's pretty brutal. Alright, so that is this guy right here. He is going to spawn right there, right? And onto the horror phase. So we got a 1. Nice. We got a 1. That's good. That's really good. Oh, and on horror phase, remove destroyed tokens that were set aside equal to half the number. So there are 3 rounded up. So we remove 2. Okay. Yeah, I mean, if we can destroy 1 more and only 1 is being removed, it's so much more time. All right, so it's on to the monsters phase. All right, so they have an attack of 2. So he's going to actually get 2 hits, but it's going to be on Blenda. So he's going to move here for 1. He's right next to Blenda. This is Blenda. And its attack only cost 2. Only cost 2. However, reduce adjacent monsters' attack rolls by 1. That's this right here. And when you are hit, increase your armor by 1. So even if we get hit that first time, this is going to take effect immediately, right? And we have 7 already. We have 7 already. All right. 4. 4. Nothing happens. And that's even actually 3 because it reduced. All right. Here's his second attack. All right. That was a really good roll. So it actually got 6, 7, 8. So it gets reduced because we have this to 7. But that's still fine. That's still fine. So we are going to lose a life. But we are hit. So this is going to take effect, right? Lasts for 3 rounds. So we're actually going to put 3 of these tokens on there just so we can remove a token per round. So now we have 8 armor though, which is pretty crazy. And that's the turn. Okay, so back to us. Right? Back to us. Now, he has 3 will. We could do an arcane attack, 2 black, 2 white. That's pretty serious, man. That's pretty good, actually. That's pretty good. So we could do that. Have Blenda move over 1 to shoot this guy, right? Just basically rinse and repeat. Once we get 3 guys down and they're only removing 1 token, we have a lot more of breathing room. I mean, even if 2 are removed every time, we still have some time, right? So I think we just want to... Yeah, I think it's either that or we take out this guy with Blenda, leaving her 2. If I kill him, I'll actually get a stamina back. So the attack's going to cost 3, essentially. And then we could get closer, like to here. Maybe 1, 2, 3. And what we could do, there is going to be another monster that spawns there. We could then take that out with Philip. Or we could just shoot right through Philip, hitting this guy. And the reason why I might do that is because Blenda only has 1 essence left. She only has 1 essence left. And if I can attack, and Philip has a lot more, so he can add to those attack rolls. He can add to those attack rolls. Yeah, I'm not sure what to do. It only has 1 health. We could also... No, I don't want to do this. I don't want to do this. And this way, if I kill this, move 2 over, I can't shoot through this, right? I can't shoot through that. Rubble. Yeah, I can't. Destroyed map space. Raw rubble. Yeah, I can't shoot through rubble, so I can't shoot through this stuff. So I guess I'm trying to get her to line her up, like even after I take this out. I guess we'll just take one out, and then I can just plan the the next move after that. So because what's going to happen is I'm going to take this out. Another monster is going to spawn. What I could also do is, like, after I take it out with Blenda, I can move 1, 2, have Philip move over, shoot this, and it adds to his attack roll. I think I like that. So we're going to shoot with... Is that even worth it? He's only got 1 health. Is that even worth it to do that? Is that even worth it? Is that even worth it? I'm trying to map it out maybe a little bit too much. Just shoot him with that. I don't want to... Yeah, but that would only hit with 1. Yeah, because if I move over with Philip, I can't attack it twice, which is what I really want to do. I guess I could deal with 1 more round of 2 being taken out. Or I could just move 1, 2, attack it with Blenda. Maybe that's the play, and just hit that. Yeah, that's the play. That's the play. Right? But if I whiff, that's the problem. That's the problem. That's what I'm trying to avoid. That's what I'm trying to avoid. Take it out, it will spawn another monster, and more could be coming. Mitigate monsters, you have time. Yeah, that's true. I do have time. I do have time. So let's take it out with Blenda. Let's take it out with Blenda. And it'll give her an essence as well. Alright, so 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We got 8. Alright, so it only has 1 health, so it's going to take it out. It's going to take it out. Alright, so we get an essence for that. When you restore essence, you may restore, and that we use that 1, 2, 3, 4. When you restore essence on your turn, you restore up to 1 stamina, so we have 3 stamina left. When this monster is destroyed, it spawns on a monster. It spawns another one. So we got Shantak, 6 armor, 3 will, 1 health, 4 stamina. For 2 melee attack with 2 black and 1 white. On a new round, place this monster to first position in monster queue. Okay, that's cool. When this monster moves, adjacent monsters move 1 space. Okay. Shantak. Spawns in its spot right there, right? And we could... We don't have any arcane attacks with Blenda. She does have a regular attack for 2. It only attacks with 1 black. So I'm not getting past 6 armor. No way. So I could activate this space. I could do that for 3, the workbench. I could use this ancient puzzle book, choose to restore 2 essence, gain an item, invoke explorer event, or re-invoke explorer event. Restore 2 essence, so that would be the same. That would be the same. I might just move for now. I might just move for now. 1, 2, 3. That way I'm within range of both of these guys. Yeah. Alright, so we'll move over there. 1, 2, 3. And I guess what we're going to do, with him. I don't know if we should move over one and attack this. If we did that, then we might as well just go here. So we're adjacent to Blenda, so we get our attack bumped up. Because if we move here, we're only going to be able to attack one time at this. And I think that's the play. Or we just take out the Shantek right now. Do we just take out the Shantek? Yeah, maybe we... Because it can attack twice. Yeah, let's take it out. So we're going to move... Actually here. We're going to move here. So that was 1, 2, 3. So our attack... And its will is 3. So we'll definitely be able to take that out. So 1, 2, 3. And for our attack of 3... We are going to roll 2 black and 2 white, and we get 1 bumped up. We're targeting the Shantek. So 4, 5. So we take out the Shantek. All right, so we take out the Shantek. We actually get another essence. We're actually at max. That's pretty cool. So we took out the Shantek, and yeah. So now we avoided 2 black dice and a white 2 times against us. Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. Yeah, you're right, Dan. Take your time a little bit, right? We're only going to have 2 removed, but we don't have any monsters, right? Slow and steady. Okay, so that was that. Now on to the monster spawn. Got a 5. All right, 1 less. I'll take it. Got a 9. So that resets back to 6. We got Bokrug, however you want to say it. 5 armor, 3 will, 1 health, 5 stamina. For 5, wow. For 5 stamina, it has to be adjacent. Target explorer spawns a monster. Wow. So this guy just keeps spawning, guys, if he can. For 2, at a range of 2, reduce target explorer's attack rolls by 2. That lasts for 2 rounds. Whoa, dude. So he's going to get 2 of those. But again, we decided at the beginning that's not going to stack, right? That's not going to stack. All right, horror event. 9, so that definitely triggers. And this goes back to this. And at the horror phase, we remove 2, so... These get removed because there are still 3 ritual spaces. Okay, new horror event. This triggers this. And it is on any horror event, move up to 1 space. Move up to 1 space. So we're going to move here, right? With Philip. Or... we're going to move here. It kind of looks like it's one of those 50-50s, right? That space right here. Like there's a lot of open space there. I'm going to call it that you can move onto that spot. Oh, this is passable anyway. So we'd be able to move onto here. This doesn't matter. So I'm going to just move here. Okay. Blood in the air. The eldritch writing drew us to the fountain, its uneasy calligraphy demanding our inspection. Upon our approach, however, the foulest smelling of liquids, the dark red of diseased blood, erupted forth, clinging to our exposed skin. Ugh. This base perfume corrupted us, making our injuries immune to any ministrations. Explorers can't restore health. That's fine. That's fine. It's not terrible. It's not good, but it's not terrible. We've kind of abandoned these spaces, right, for restoring health. Okay. Okay. All right, and we got to get the Bokrug on the board. He is level 2. And where are you, buddy? There he is. All right, spawns here. Okay, so now he is going to move 1. He can't do his top ability, but he can do the bottom now. So he's going to, oh, he doesn't do attack rolls. Okay, okay. So he can actually hit both of us. So reduce target explorer's attack rolls by 2. So he can do 2 attacks at a range of 2. So he can target both of us. I'm going to rule that he's, I don't know, what would you say? That he would attack, he can target both of my guys. He's range of 2. Reduce target explorer's attack rolls by 2. So as it stands right now, he's actually going to target Blenda first. He's going to target Blenda first. Right? He's going to target Blenda first. So put this on. So my attack roll is reduced by 2. Let's put it on the weapon so I don't forget. So if I'm already attacked and we realize that this doesn't stack, or at least we came to that conclusion, would he attack Blenda again? Or would he now target, because the targeting priority would still go to the character with the lowest health. Or would he now switch targets and go after Philip? Because he's within range as well. I don't know. I do not know. It's either he targets Blenda, and if he does, then we said at the beginning this doesn't stack, so it would still reduce it by 2. But if we're giving a little bit of if we're making them a little bit smarter, then he would attack Philip. But are we saying they're not that smart? And he's just going to attack Blenda again, which isn't going to stack. Right? If it doesn't stack, he goes after Phil. Okay. Yeah, let's do that. All right, he goes after Phil. 2 on Phil. And that lasts 2 rounds. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Back to our turn. So our attack rolls are reduced. Okay, so this gets taken away. Let's put this back on here. All right, so our turn. Our turn. So we're not even really worried about him right now. Came again because you're too good not to watch. Still have to work sooner than... Thanks, Alper. Yeah, man. Stick around. We're going to demolish these guys here. So our attack roll is reduced by 2. But we do have a lot of essence with Phil. We do have a lot of essence. So Phil is actually, we're going to target this. I do want to take out one more. But Phil could also go after this. Because he's got this arcane weapon. 2 black and 2 white. Yeah, let's do that. We're going to take him out. Watch some rules videos to keep up with these. Nice, dude. Nice. That's awesome. You could probably teach me a thing or two at this point. So we're going to attack the Backrug with Phil first up. Let's give our essence or stamina back. All right, so we're going to spend the 3, 1, 2, 3, attacking Backrug. He's got a will of 3. So we're reducing this by 2, right? So we actually still hit him with 4. So that's still enough to kill him, and he only had 1 health. So that got us in, we're already at max essence. Okay, so we took that out. Now, let's try to attack this. Let's try to attack this. Right? Yeah. We're not adjacent to Blenda, so we can't bump it up by 1, but still, we got enough essence. So we're going to attack this thing right here with Phil. So we got 3, 5, 6, 7. We got 7. We got to get 6. Minus 2 from that last guy. So we're at 5, and we're just going to spend an essence to bump that up to 6, hitting that guy for 1. And that was our last attack. All right. So now, on to Blenda. So I think Blenda is still going to try, even with her reduced attack rolls of 2. Do I take this guy out? Yeah, maybe I just stick to that instead of trying to take out this thing in one shot. Yeah, let's just do that. Let's just be safe, right? So we got 2 black and 3 white. We're going to try to take out this guy. All right, so we got 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, that would have been enough to take out that guy one shot. How far in are you going to win this soon? Is this mid-game? Are you winning or losing? I'm winning. I have to basically take out all this space, and this space. As you can see here, this is a ritual. And we're trying to stop this ritual. And on these spaces, there are these guys praying, conducting this ritual. So the object of this is the last chapter. The object of this, and we win the game by taking out these spaces. And these spaces have 2 health. We've already taken out 2. 1, 2. And these spaces, these ritual spaces, have armor of 5. Come on, camera. Armor of 5, 6 will. I'll just read it to you. Armor of 5, 6 will, and life equal to the explorer count. So 2 life. And we just took out this one right now. Rifle be rifling. Yeah, man. Yeah, buddy. So we just took this out with the rifle. A long range, going big rifle. Absolutely, Dan. Yeah, buddy. If it bleeds, we could kill it. All right, so we just took that out. That was using Blenda 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. Yeah, we would have been able to one-shot this other one, but I wanted to be, safe. All right, so we got 2 more, so we could just kind of get closer. And how do we want to do that? Do we want to go this way and have Phil go up this way? Yeah, maybe that's the play. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. This is a passable space now. That is a passable space now. Treat destroyed ritual space as passable space. Yeah, dude, I'm really liking it. I'm really liking it. I think what I'm going to do is I'll do some thoughts afterwards, and then I think I'm also going to, man, it's 1:45. I think I'm going to do some thoughts afterwards, and then I might do a review for this one. I might put out a review for this. All right, so that was our turn, right? Now it goes to monster spawn. Got 4. That's good. Low number. Come on, baby. 1. Outstanding. I think we'll be able to wrap up the game in 2 turns. 2 more turns. Horror phase. Got an 8. So that is going to trigger. It already is at 4. So that is going to trigger a horror event. But let's do first on the horror phase. We reduce the amount. So we're only going to remove 1 because it's half. Right? It's half exactly. So only remove 1. It's going to be pretty easy now. Well, let's not say that. Let's not say that yet. All right, trapping the halls. For some time, I have toyed with the idea of redirecting the trigger mechanism of the traps in this place. I concluded that it should be possible to use the same network that exists between all the systems here. The only potential problem that could arise from unintentional activation would be impalement. That would not be good. Complete with shock and severe trauma for an agonizing death. Well, let's try this, shall we? When any explorer is adjacent to exploding barrel, that barrel is hit. Ah. Yeah. Also, when a horror event is drawn, move up the 1 space. So I am going to count this as another 50-50 spot. Let's go around. There's a decent amount of body here. So I'm going to rule this. It might not even be the case, but that I can't traverse over all that stuff. Let's move here. I don't care. We'll make it a little like thematic. Like there's all these bodies. I can't just move right there easily. Okay, so now back to... That did trigger a horror event. Now back to... It would be monster's face. There's no monster. This is removed. So we only have one more round while we have a reduction of 2 to our attack stat. So let's just get going. Let's do this. Alright, so Blenda. We are going to attack this. We can't move over here. This is a pit, but we can still shoot. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's roll this rifle. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 8. So we're actually rolling for 6. We're hitting for 6. 6, 7, 8. Yeah. Right? Spend 2 to bump that back up to 8. 1, 2. Makes it 8. So it needs 5. So we would have 3 left over plus 2 from the rifle equaling another 5. So we just took out another one of these. Dude, that rifle, I'm telling you, that rifle is serious business. That rifle is serious business. My God, dude. That rifle is insane. We did spend all of our stamina. We do have 2 more. We could just restore. Let's just do this. Ancient puzzle box. For 1, we discard it. Choose to restore 2 essence. Sorry, I was saying stamina and I meant essence. So let's do that. We're going to get 2 back, and that cost us 1. And then for 1, we're going to move over here because we can't go through there. That's a pit. Okay. All right, now it's Phil's turn. So Phil, I'm going to rule we can't hit that right now because it's going to go through these bodies. And we can't go through obstacle. That is an obstacle. It's a rubble. But if we got here, we could. Let's just go here. But if we're going to move 1, that means we can only attack once. So we might as well just move another one to be further away from this spawn spot. And if that's the case, we might as well just move 1 more even still to be right up adjacent to it. So we still have our roll reduced. But we could... Oh, we can't kill it right now. So we will next turn. Right? So we got 5, 6. So minus 2. We're hitting for 4, 5, 6. Taking this down by 2. Hitting our will because we're using this as an arcane attack. So we only need to hit it 1 more time and then we're good. Alright, so that was 3 movement. And 3 for the attack. Yeah. Okay. Back to the monster spawn. 5, so that is going to trigger. This goes back to 6. And we got Shogoth, level 3, 7 armor. It's the highest I've seen yet. 5 will, 2 health, 4 stamina. For 2 melee attack, attack with 3 black, 2 white. When this monster is adjacent to a wall, it is ethereal and has armor and will increased by 2. On a new round, roll a d10. On a 7 or higher, restore 1 health to this monster. Okay. Shogoth. That guy's a big boy. That's a big boy right there. But he's doing a melee attack. So he's not even going to be able to hit us at all this turn. And I believe that was Blenda, so this is for Phil. We got a 2, so that's going to go down 1. Horror event. We got an 8, so that's going to trigger. That's going to trigger. Vanishing. Let's do this while we're on it. So it's only going to remove 1. Sightless things in darkness dwell, scared and black as pits of hell. What ill power, by what root, hides their forms from things without? It mutely moves, it makes no sound, as if it's gone, no longer around. But eyes see not what blackness blights. Form sheds shape, and shape gains fright. Monsters are ethereal. That last one round. That's fine. Thought they were passable, the dead cultist unit statues. They are. Yeah, they are. They are. Yep, they are. But this is a pit here. If you're referring to this, this is a pit, and then there's like the rubble on this. So if you're referring to this, no, I'm not going to pass through that. But yeah, this is passable. This is passable for sure. All right, and this advanced from the horror event. With Phil, we got to move one, but we don't need to. And then Shogoth is going to go, right? So Shogoth, he's going to do 2. So 1, 2, because we're here. We're here right now. And then 3. So he used 3 stamina. He only has a max of 4. So his attack costs 2, so he can't even attack. On a new round, we would roll a d10, but he has full health. Thought it got in Phil's way. All good. Okay. No, it's all good. It's all good. I think did I go on this spot or I went here? Either way, we're good. We're good. Yeah. Thanks, Dan. All right, so Shogoth can't even attack, so it's back to us, and we're just gonna try to end it right here with. Should we try to just one more time? We're just going to. Oh no, monsters are ethereal for a round, so we can't do that. This is removed anyway. I was gonna say we'll just have a little bit more fun with Shogoth with the long range rifle, but we don't need to because it's ethereal. I can't attack ethereal. Explorers can target ethereal. Dude, this camera and this autofocus, I say this every playthrough. It is just absolutely terrible. It is absolutely atrocious. Explorers can target ethereal units. Awesome. So we're gonna have a little bit more fun just with this, and then we're gonna finish it off with Phil. How good can you see the difference on the actual board? In the stream, most spaces look quite similar to my eyes that are not used to this game. Yeah, I think it's like they're all kind of like the colors like it pops a little bit, but it does kind of all like resemble similar spaces. You know what I mean? But in person, it does look a lot better. I am a lot closer to it. It's just something about being behind the camera that it just looks like. I mean, the camera is like this far away, but it looks like it's a lot further almost. You know what I mean? It is definitely easier to tell, and plus there is a little bit of light reflection off of like I have lights this way, one behind me here, and then one over here. I'm gonna do it though, Dan. I'm gonna do it though. I got to. This is the last round. I just have to do it just to end on a note. It has 7 armor. It has 7 armor. It has 7 armor. So if we do this, it has 2 health. But we're going to try. We're going to try. I mean, either way, should we just start with Phil just to see what happens? No, we got to start with this. We're going to start with this. All right, we're going to shoot. Because we're definitely going to get it with Phil. We're definitely going to get it, right? We could get an absolutely horrible roll. But we can attack twice. So that's not a problem. All right, so here we're going to shoot with... oh my god, what a trash roll. We got 3, 4, 5. So we could do a hit to it. Let's not think about this too long, right? We're just going to... 1, 2, 3, 4. We just did a hit to Shogoth. Because we did 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we managed to do 1 hit. That sucks. All right, so we couldn't take out Shoggoth, but you know, it is what it is. All right, and then for 2, like I said, let's not spend too long with this. 1, 2. We'll just move over to here. 2. All right, and then we get 2 attacks with Phil. And 2 black, 2 white, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And that destroys this. The ritual has been completed. All right, defeat. There are no destroyed tokens. Destroy all ritual spaces. Victory. Victory. Just to make it so we don't walk out of here with a Shoggoth on our ass. 1, 2, 3. Oh, we can't shoot through there. All right, now we win. we win. Yeah. Okay. Well, that's it. That's it. We'll just say we're shooting through rubble. It's 5, so we hit him. We're just gonna say we killed him. He's got 5 will. It's 5 here. We can possibly make a line through there. And either way. Well, that was victory. So we turn this. We get this. Right here's the artwork. Right? Artwork there. This is the end. 10. Silence. The death gurgle of the final cultist resounded in our ears hauntingly, and brought forth another quake, which shook the ground with renewed vigor. Vigao. I don't know what that word would be. Vigao. And then silence. We dared hardly breathe as we stood there, as mute as the mountain itself. At last we turned our backs on that room, now devoid of life. Now devoid of life, and yearned for the clean air and dazzling snow outside. We wished for purification, but the horrors, still so vivid, gave us no respite. Like some dreadful after-image, they had become a permanent part of our vision, unable to be blinked away. We did not speak to one another. There were no feelings of greatness, discovery, or even relief. We wandered through the corridors empty-eyed and trance-like. We were expressionless figures, moving step by slow step, trying to arrive at an undefined destination. That is the end of Horrors in the Ice. That was fun, man. That was a lot of fun. I mentioned at the beginning of the playthrough that I was actually thinking about this the past few days. You know, I played the first part on Saturday. I was thinking about this game the past few days. And I'm always kind of excited to get, you know, whenever I schedule the playthroughs, the live streams, you know, the day before I'm reading the rules and stuff like that for refreshers and whatnot. And I'm getting pumped, right? Especially for games that I really like. Cloudspire, Too Many Bones, Planet Apocalypse, all those types of games. I'm really excited to get them out. But this one, I'm not saying this is better. What I'm saying is I was really excited. It felt fresh. It felt fresh to me. And I was really excited to finish this playthrough off. I was like eager to get it going. I was really looking forward to it. I knew it was going to be a late night as well. And I was like, you know what? I don't care. I got to finish this. It's a lot of fun. And I've been having a blast with it. I think the rules overall are very simple. You know, it's basically just using stamina, get essence, you have health, right? You use your weapons and whatnot. All the information on the monsters as far as what they do, I think that's pretty self-explanatory. Where it really can kind of like you really have to focus in is when you start to really have all of these items, as well as you have the horror event card. You have the, I keep forgetting what this is called, the encounter card or whatever it's called. when you have that, as well as maybe something added for the chapter itself, right? As well as what the monsters have. If you have 4 monsters, that kind of stuff, and then remembering what your abilities were. Most of this whole playthrough, I forgot what my abilities were. Phillips here wouldn't have really taken effect because increase your weapons attack rolls by 1 for each upgrade or equipment. But I didn't have any upgrades for that, or augment, I'm sorry, not equipment. But I didn't have anything attached to that. So it really wouldn't have taken effect, but I still forgot what it was. And I think that's kind of where you might get lost, is just having all of that stuff. But as far as the board and what you're doing on the turn, dude, I'm loving all of that. I do think it's simple. You only have like 4 or 5 different types of things you really interact with, maybe 6 with the barrels. So you have quite a few, but you kind of know, okay, the chest, right? 3 for the chest. You get an essence, and you get to look through 2 items. Here are the items, right? These, I tried to use these. They really didn't come into play for me. I drew a lot of blanks with those. But, you know, that's a way that you can heal. So I like that there's always kind of dedicated spots where you could potentially heal in there. As well as maybe just getting, because it does have, like it has a healing spot there. So it has 3 sides that are healing. And you could get a 3, excuse me. You could get a 3 stamina increase, right? Which could be pretty huge, or 2. But I just kept getting blanks and maybe like 1. I don't think I ever got an additional stamina on this. But it's just a cool little factor, and it only takes 1 to interact with. I do like these. You could get a new card here that could benefit yourself. It's got a lot of cool things going for it. But I do think that some of the things on the cards could have been written out better. We were talking about a few of these, like this card right here. Teleport to any spawn space. What does this 2 range have to do? If that is just you can teleport through the walls, any 2 space, cool, I'm with you. But why mention a spawn space? And to any spawn space? I don't understand that. If that ability is only meant to be used for a spawn space, like Dan pointed out, why would you warp to any? Which is why I'm leading to believe it is just kind of whoop like that, or any spawn space. Maybe that's it. Maybe you could use that, pay for 1 essence to warp to any 2 distance away, or any spawn space. But that's what I'm saying. I don't know. So we're trying to really figure out some of the stuff. Like, and that's to me my biggest gripe about it, is that it's just kind of the rule book could have been a little bit better. I think certain parts of the rule book could have been expanded a little bit more. Some things on the cards could have been written a little bit better. Units lose 1 health. What exactly are units? We had to look up in the FAQ. Units are only kind of monsters and characters, but yet in the rule book, the barrel is a special type of unit that can be attacked. So it's like that kind of stuff there. I wish it would have said units are only monsters and characters. Maybe it did, and maybe I'm forgetting. That's possible. That's possible. So I take it with a grain of salt what I'm saying, but there are other things about the rule book that I've noticed that could have been expanded a little bit better. This 1 sheet can be nice, but there is a lot of information on this, and it is still helpful. I use this chart quite a few times. So with certain things, I think it definitely can help. So besides trying to remember everything going on all the time, but that can be a lot of games as well. And just from a few things of the rule book, I think it's fantastic. I've had a lot of fun with this. I do like the artwork. Alper, you were talking about some of the spaces maybe looking, I guess, hard to distinguish. I can kind of see that from when you first start playing, but I think it quickly becomes recognizable. Now, there is a huge problem that I had with this tile that we were also talking about. Where is it? I forget exactly where it was, and then I'll get to your comments here in 1 second. Where was it here? But like they have some cool color greens. I think I would have liked to see a little bit more like different colors. Because right now it just seems like mostly, I know like I say that and then there's like this, right? But that seems to be like one of the most colorful ones. And then you do have this, which is kind of crazy. But besides that, there seems to be like 3 main color schemes. And most of them seem to be this kind of thing right here. You know, just this kind of colored gray-ish with a few hints of like this orange and, you know, yellows. But most of them seem to be that with these kind of bluish tiles laid out and then these green. I think I would have liked to see maybe a little bit more varied styles. Maybe just a little bit more. But that's a small minor complaint. But where was that one tile? The one tile was a little bit different. Let's put this over here so we can... Is it on... No, it's not on the back of that. I gotta find it. I gotta find it. It's going to be the very last one I check. It's going to be the very last one. Here it is. This one right here. I love this tile's like theme and everything, and just like this, like the visuals. But this is just a you know, crapshoot on trying to figure out some of these spaces. Now, I don't remember, again, I think anytime I'm referring back to the rulebook, it should be understood that it could possibly be in there, and I just haven't seen it. But I don't think it is. But these kinds of spaces, it wasn't until somebody said that they saw on the Board Game Geek forums that, you know, this kind of space, if it's at least kind of 50%, you know, what you would expect the ground to be, that is a spot that you can move on to. But I wish that would have been more clear, because like say something like this, I'd say that's more than 50%, and so is that. But does that mean you can move from this spot to that? I don't think I'm going to do that going, you know, I didn't do that this time, and I'm not going to do that going forward. I'm going to say you have to move around. That just kind of looks like the way it should be, and I think that's how they intended. But like say for like example this, when there's like a lot more vines and stuff coming across, would you say you would just be able to move from there to there? Possibly. Maybe you're just saying you jumped. I could get with that. So maybe all of these spaces are adjacent. But like say for example this. So that's besides that, I think that's the worst tile that I've seen that on. Because other things are just laid out clearly. This is a pit, right? Clearly. So yeah, besides that, that's basically it. So let's how different do the characters feel? How many are there in the base game? How do you rate the luck needed to win, especially in terms of looting, which seems to be important but random? So there are, I don't remember exactly how many characters. Let's see if there's a little in the base game. In the manual, there are 8 explorer figures. I have to leave. We'll watch your replies later. Okay, sounds good, man. Thanks for stopping by, dude. Really appreciate it. And Dan, I see yours. I'll get to that in a second. So there are 8 explorers in here. I made the comment at the beginning of the first playthrough. I would have wanted to see more in the core game, especially. This is a core game of $100. Okay. Now, I used the comparison to Gloomhaven, which I do think is fair. And you could even put in, if you just threw out another 20, 25, 30 bucks, you could get Too Many Bones or Cloudspire. Now, they're completely different games, but I only mean to say for that extra bit of money, you get the component quality is off the charts. You get a lot of stuff in that box. I don't think... Now, you get a lot of items, whether that's across the board. You get a lot of these encounter cards. You get, like, I want to say, like, 4 or 5 scenarios. 4 or 5 scenarios, 29 monster figures. So 29 standees. 29 standees, okay? And 8 standees for the figures, for the character figures. I think it's a fair comparison to put it up against Gloomhaven, which is, I got Gloomhaven for $100. I know you can still find it for $100 with sales and stuff like that on Amazon. And you get probably triple the amount of content that is in this box. Again, I also said I don't know anything about production. It could have been, I don't know exactly how you say the name, Cephalophore or Celophore or whatever it is, that makes Gloomhaven. They could have had a better deal when it comes to making the components. I'm with it. And I'm not, again, this isn't a knock of the gameplay itself. But for what you're getting in here, I would have liked to see this be a $60 game. I think that would have been perfectly fair. You get 10 double-sided map tiles, 4 player boards, and a chapter board. Now the player boards and the chapter board are dual layered, but it's still, I mean, it's still just this small of a board. It's nothing crazy, you know, for what we've seen in other games, what they have been able to pump out with only 29 monsters. You know, and you're just getting a bunch of other tokens here, but it's still not like, I mean, this is basically it. And your organization, while nice, you know, it's just this, it's very like, you know, you see it's like gotten busted up and stuff like that in the transit. It's just this very flimsy, very, very flimsy holder. And then there's another very flimsy of this same thing that holds the other kind of components. And then you get like this is also what holds your other stuff. So I put all of the heroes in here. And you know, you get this little tray for these tokens here, and these are for the boards. But this is super duper flimsy. Super duper flimsy. Like this thing that holds it. And then you get this, which is just a really, I mean, you can see it's like nothing to it. And then you get like a little thing to put over top. It's nice, don't get me wrong, it's nice. And I just throw in the monsters in here, and then there's another spot in the box that I put them in. That in the diagram, it didn't show those monsters going into here, but there's not enough space. I don't like how they laid this out. Like, it's nice to put them in, but if they would have just made, like, taken out this raised edge, you could have fit a lot more stuff, like a lot more of these standees in here. I wish they would have taken that out, especially with this as well. But I like that they put that in there. You know, it's nice, and it definitely helps, but it's like, it's super flimsy. And then, you know, you get a few dice. You get 6 of these attack dice, 1 of these, and then a D10. So there's really not, to me, there's really not enough to justify $100. Again, I made the comment that all of the expansions, the 2 expansions that you can pick up for the game, are $40 a pop. $40. And you just add a few more monsters, and these are all standees, a few more heroes, a few more item cards, and that's basically it. It doesn't add any more tokens. You get all the tokens from the core game. So it just adds a few monsters, standees, characters, and cards. And that's basically it for $40. I would have liked to have seen both of those expansions in the core game for $100. And I still don't think it should have been $100. Again, granted, like comparing it to Gloomhaven. But that's my only complaint about the price. I would have liked to see it a little bit cheaper. But the gameplay is just absolutely fantastic. Now the characters, I haven't really looked through the characters. I guess circling back to Alpa, your question. I've only really looked at these 2 characters. I haven't even flipped through the cards to see what the other abilities are. But seeing the gameplay and how different the things can be, I have high hopes that the characters will be different. And there is a crap ton of characters if you add in all of the expansions. So I do think the character selection wise, I think that's going to be fantastic. Now the luck needed to win, I like it. I am usually a fan of dice combat games, and this, I think the items that you can roll, I think, are very generous. I think with the amount of armor and will, I like that there's 2 different stats that you can attack. With those stats, I do think the items that you can get are very generous. So while it is still luck based, there's only 1 blank side on all the dice, which is nice. So you're basically always doing at least one hit, and there's plenty of ways to mitigate that, to give yourself a boost in other ways. And plus, like I said, the amount of items that you're getting. I mean, there's level 1 items where you're rolling 3 blacks. So it's like, it's kind of likely that you're going to do a hit. I mean, I just rolled a 5 here, and 5 is a very high armor value for the enemies. So while it is dice combat, I think that the items, and you know, there's some games where it's just like, you roll the dice and there's like 2 blank dice, and it's like, it's so hard to get some hits sometimes. You really are praying that it works out this way. With this, I don't feel that. I feel like it's like, okay, we're potentially going to do a big turn, or we're just going to do like a single hit or something like that. But I like the dice combat in this game. And then the looting, I think you can cycle through the items relatively quickly with being able to look at stuff a lot with the chest and stuff like that. I do like that you can look through multiple items, and then you have that opportunity to either keep it on top of the stack or discard it if you don't want that at all. So I do like the loot system as well. Like you basically playing on a small map and the table presence is totally reasonable. Yes, that is huge, dude. It is stuck to this 2x2. Now, the monsters, I set all of these up on the side. You can kind of see it right here. I kind of set all of those up, like right off to the side. They're all set up like this. They're all set up like this. So I got all of the level 1s set up like that. There's a level 2s over here, level 3s up here, and then level 4s. If you didn't do this, it might be a problem. And this is what I was having the first time. If you just kind of put them in a pile and you're like, okay, I got to find Ydanth. Okay. I go, okay, here it is. It didn't take me that long, but that's not even all the level 1s. So if you put all this, but this is all the expansion monsters as well. If you did it like this, what I would recommend is take like an extra minute and set them up off to the side somewhere. I think that's going to really reduce the amount of time it takes to get out those monsters. But as far as the table space, a 2x2 grid, and I didn't even have a full 2x2 all the time. So it's like you can really have it compact. I think it's a compact dungeon crawl. I do like that a lot. Other reviewers say the rulebook is totally garbage. You're too kind. It is kind of bad. It is kind of bad. And I'm glad I'm not the only one that thinks that. I really think, and this is a 3rd edition. This is a 3rd edition. I think they should have gotten their crap together by now on the rulebook. Did the tiles start to flatten out, or are you going to a few heavy boxes on them to flatten them out? The thing is, what's funny is, when I first got it, I used, when I was testing out the game, I had, which one is it? I'll find it quick. This one right here. I had this one. And all of them were flat when I unboxed it. And I got it out and I was playing with it and they were sitting over in the stack. And I got this one out. This one here started to bow like crazy. I mean, it was like, it was so bad. It was like this. I even did jokes last playthrough that, and I even showed it multiple times, that when I put a tile out, I could stick my whole finger, probably this deep, my whole hand, underneath of the tile like this. It was like leaned up like this much when I held this side down. This is since when you start rotating them and you put this on the bottom, even just on that stack, it's flattened out quite a bit. And I think that's because these tiles aren't that thick. You know, they do feel kind of flimsy. But it has flattened out to the point that I'm not even going to worry about it. I'm not going to stick any kind of heavy boxes on them. I don't think they need it. I think just with this stack being in the box, maybe with some manuals on top or something like that, I think it's going to be fine. I think it's going to absolutely be fine. Man, the maps look like one. Designer said, we have 100 icons. Which do you want? All the game designers said, all of them. Yeah. Yeah, maybe they could have been a little bit different. Like, I don't know if I like this icon yet or not. Like, it's just like a piece of, I guess you could say it's a scroll. Yeah, it's a scroll. It's not bad. It's not bad. Um, yeah, I guess. I guess it's fine. I don't know. I'm just looking at the icons. The chests are okay. The workbench is okay. Maybe they could have like done slightly different, icons for the stuff because they all kind of have like the same feeling. Like they're the same color. The walls are the same color, right? Everything just kind of feels like the same. Now this is a unique tile with this as well. I really like this though. But yeah, it's fun. I really enjoyed the game. I really like the game. I think it's really fun. I think, you know, having all of these items, it can bog it down. Now, this playthrough already, I started at 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2. So we're approaching 5.5 hours. And we played Planet Apocalypse, and I'm now hearing your thoughts on price. Yeah. Yeah, dude, I know. I think what I'm talking about is Planet Apocalypse had a decent amount of minis in the game. A decent amount of minis. But this is a little bit different, and they're only standees, and they're 28 plus 8. So you're talking, 29 plus 8, so 37. So 37 standees, some some dual layer boards, some cards, and for some flimsy things for $100. I think that's only what I mean by that. But I as far as the gameplay, dude, I really like the game. I really do. I think it's a lot of fun making those types of decisions. Having all of these options as far as the items and stuff like that, I think that's really cool. And I've honestly had a blast. Like I said, I was really looking forward to getting this back out to the table, and it did not disappoint. I also think the story was really good. This whole chapter or scenario, if you want to call it, this horror in the ice, really fun, dude. A lot of fun. Now, would it feel? Now I'm thinking about this. How would I feel after 3 or 4 games of you're basically kind of doing the same thing, right? You're basically just running around with, stamina and essence, getting items. I think I'm gonna like it. I think I am gonna like it. I would have liked to see maybe 4 or 5 more tiles, more double-sided tiles, with kind of different designs. But I think as it stands right now, I think it's going to be fun. I can't wait to play through the other scenarios. I can't wait to check out other items. I mean, this is the whole item stack that was left that we didn't even check out yet. And this is just for the weapons. This is the whole stack of these encounter cards that were left. So there's a decent amount. We were kind of getting through the horror cards. There's a small stack left. There's a lot that we went through. And then checking out the other explorers. I think that's going to be a lot of fun. And we didn't even really get into any of the level 4 monsters. But yeah, I've really enjoyed the game. I think it's been fantastic. And yeah, I think just it can be long. It can be long. It's a lot longer than I was expecting. Now, the rulebook did state ways to make it shorter. Ways to make it shorter. And here it was right here. Variant for a shorter game. Okay, so it says very fast game, less than an hour. I don't buy it at all. Play scenario 1 using only chapters 1, 2, and 4. That might work. When the last surviving explorer exits the 4th chapter, the game is won. Okay. Fast game, less than 2 hours. Play scenario 1, but remove chapters 2 and 7. 2 and 7. I still don't think that's going to be less than 2 hours. I can see the 1 being an hour and a half using chapters 1, 2, and 4. I can see that being about an hour and a half. The less than 2 hours, I don't buy it. I still think that's at least a 4-5 hour game. And you can do different variants, it says here. Yeah, but I do like it. I would have liked to see this maybe on the back of on this page here, on this guidebook, just because I can have that out while I'm like looking at something else in the rule book, but that's a minor complaint. Overall, I've really enjoyed the game, and I can't wait to check out the other scenarios. So that's basically it. Fantastic. I would have liked to see a little bit more for the price. But the options, there are a lot of options, a lot of characters. I love the gameplay. The story was fantastic. I think it's easy enough to get into, and it can be a little daunting remembering all of this stuff that you have. But other than that, I really enjoyed the game. Really enjoyed the game. It might take, I think what I should do before I put out a review, I think I should play another 2 scenarios at least. That's a lot of gameplay time in the game. It would also allow me to evaluate how I feel after kind of doing the same thing over and over again. Getting to a new tile, getting to this space, getting out, getting to this space. You know, going through the same kinds of enemies over and over again. I think I'll need to play this at least 2 more times. And if both of those other times are another freaking 10 hours, you know, I think I'll be able to have a decent opinion of the game. So yeah, that's my thoughts. Had a lot of fun. And for those of you that are still around, seriously, thank you for sticking it out for another 5.5 hour playthrough. Crazy, man. Crazy. But I like the game a lot. So yeah. That is Machina Arcana, 3rd edition. Horror in the Ice. And I think now I am going to call it a night. Or morning, whatever you want to call it. It's 2:30 here for me right now. So, yeah. All right, guys. So, thank you all for watching. I really appreciate it. And if you haven't, please give the video a like. If you made it this far, I really do appreciate it. It really helps me out. So, I want to thank you guys for watching. That's going to be me. If you have any questions about the game, feel free to ask me in the comments. And I'll try to get back to you as soon as possible. So, that's going to be me for this playthrough, Machina Arcana 2nd edition. Till the next one, catch you guys later. Peace.